Oi, 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 what's going on? Besides my sick ass right now. Oh, God. Oh, oh, yeah, yeah.
Clap it up for the waifu class, big hips, big drip, big log in, eyes wide, jiggle physics on max. Waist so snatch, she break it.
I need my fortune told, motherfucker.
Got that bounce every time they move, my jaw dismounts. Don't need lore, just more of that curve. Give me SR cheeks, I swear I deserve. Say it's down bad, yeah, I plead the thirst, but I sell my soul if they jiggle in verse. I play ZZZ for the milkers, pixel moms, but like goddamn thrillers. Clap goes the cheeks, bounce like a boss. I simp so hard, I forgot the cost. I log on daily for the ass. Plot so thick, I let them pass. Zenless got
Fucking dog with hair, bro.
with Lauren, thick with thighs.
Boom, dun, 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 bum, dun, 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 dun. Damn, my dailies are already done. Damn. All right, that's the end of the stream. We already did our dailies. Help Bamboo arcade game. Store chicken. Oh, we gotta do the video. Oh, no, we haven't done a thing. We gotta do our video management. Zone got me to me. Log in, do dailies, log out. Ah, no. I'm gonna do more than just that, man. I mean, that's Weathering Waves in game right now, to be honest. Alright, Al's still collecting on their stuff. Go here. Let's do the next part of the dailies. Something about taking a picture of the store. I'm always bored though. Ugh. Anyone want a picture? Right. Snake duel. Just gotta play one match of Snake duel. Okay.
try to show me how it feels, but I ain't gonna follow you.
And we end it. End it on my own fucking terms. All right, arcade game done. Little guy needs help. Hey, Zal. Wonder if you know how we do it in the zone.
Welcome to the proxy zone. Hollows cracking, we in that zone. Bang boom mob and the crew's on call. Neon lights and a heavy brawl. Slide through, dodge through, breach that core. Spin that track like a vinyl war. Got that pop, got that bass. New where to, this our base. Tutorials.
All right, give me those. So close. Well, let's go for exploration. Okay. Yeah, he's taller than every motherfucker there is in the goddamn game. Motherfucker's like 8 feet fucking tall. All right, robot bitch, let's go. You give me nightmares, Lonnie. She's creepy, man. Wait, what the fuck did she want to see? I didn't even read. I was about to fucking hit him with coffee mate. Okay. It's a comedy. She wants fucking okay. She wants fucking dick. Okay, okay. Restart. She wants man dick. Okay, I got it. That's why she likes this film. Okay. Oh, like she likes coffee. I'm thinking she wants the fucking Tin Man. No. She wants fucking man, fucking robot. Okay, I got it now. Because the girl loves the coffee pot. Okay, I got it.
past experiences and realized I'm somewhat similar to Mr. Rob. But why are you so concerned with my thoughts?
You're dozing off in the movie, and I'm just concerned that the movie sucks.
You think I'm mysterious? That's rather unexpected.
Mr. Rob, is this latte art a habit of yours or a secret love letter?
Customer preferences detected. Double syrup with 0 loneliness concentration.
What the fuck?
Never mind, I like it anyway.
What the fuck?
What do you think of their relationship?
It's an abomination to humanity. Destroy it.
You can be pretty childish sometimes. Please, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that in a bad way. Rather, I feel you're so genuine, both in your taste in music and in the words you speak. No matter how many times I watch it, I never get tired of it. It's endlessly enjoyable. People are complicated. I'm sure you have secrets others don't know, right, manager? Just like tuning, we show different sides of ourselves depending on who we're with. With you, I suppose I'm just the owner of Bardic Needle and nothing more.
Oh, am I going back to your place or you coming back to mine? Because I really, need some relief.
Considering your good intentions, there's no way I could refuse.
Oh, well, she coming back to my place.
But how do we go about such a thing? I don't have much experience with situations like this. Great. I'm looking forward to having a chance to watch a movie with you, manager. I don't have any particular movie in mind. If you have any recommendations, manager, please share them with me. I trust your tastes.
All right, guys. How y'all feel?
The intimate bond between machine and human is a unique theme, and the cinematography captures it perfectly. Like a long, fragrant melody is something that lingers in the mind.
Is it a smash? Or is this a clank 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 for you? What's up, guys? We're going back to someone's place here soon. Billy's going. I'm pretty sure them butt cheeks are gonna be sweaty as fuck. I mean, actually, no, it wouldn't be sweaty as fuck. Those butt cheeks would be fucking goddamn ice cold. Gotta get some goddamn fucking blow dryer on that shit. Oh shit, Caesar.
Enjoy the movie magic.
Let's see. Characters for defense specialty. The following can be triggered when HP squad scores HP squad to get deals with. Wow, it's not like the game has an answer to with fucking events and shit to give you fucking different fucking weapons and shit to deal with the miasma contamination. Look at this shit. Oh, the miasma fucking shield, the miasma fucking shit's so fucking bad. Oh, and yet the fucking game fucking provides. Oh, hello, MILF. How you doing? Hello.
My nose never fails me.
Look, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Get your ass in that goddamn fucking chair. I don't give a fuck. We're going. Wait, what the fuck we're supposed to... Oh, is that you? Oh, hey! What the fuck you doing here? So we got the stock and... God damn! She got some fucking thigh meat! Those are some nice boots! Ah! That's what I wanted to see. Oh my fucking gosh, she's carrying little Hitler on her back. That is a Nazi fucking soldier. That's a fucking Nazi soldier. That is little fucking Hitler on her back. Look at him. He looks angry. That's fucking little Hitler. Little Hitler. Let me put the actual fucking game audio music and shit on. We're not gonna do our tracks right now. I shall don him the name Saint Tonus. AKA Little Hitler. Oh God. Well, I got a full design look. Repeat. Backside. Is that a tail? She's got a little puffy fucking tail in the back. You know what this game needs? I tell you what weapon. I tell you what character needs to show up in this game. Come on, what did Hitler deserved? A lot. Looking at the design still, I like as you still haven't changed my mind. Like I'm not really liking the design. I am not really liking the design. This bitch is just fucking Richie. I don't like rich bitches. I really don't. And she's blonde. I don't like blondes. Like, I'm not sure about you guys, but you see, you give me a choice between a redhead and a blonde. Especially a redhead with a fucking goddamn soldier, fucking goddamn Nazi fucking raccoon on her back versus someone who does fencing and probably drinks fine tea and shit. I swear to God, I'm going to go for the fucking more chaotic one. Like, look at the fucking boots on this one. That is breaking her fucking ankles. That is like legitimately those fucking goddamn shoes are breaking her fucking ankles. That over there thinks she's fucking goddamn a Shadow the Hedgehog fucking fan. Yeah, oh. She looks at me with fucking eyes of fucking I'm going to kill you. She looks like she's fucking lost in fucking thought and might be absolutely losing a couple brain cells here. That she looks like she might actually be mentally retarded. Like, look at the fucking goddamn fucking side smirk she's doing right there. Look. She's more fucking animated. She's wondering if she needs tea with her crumpets. But what I'm more interested about is this. He is plotting the destruction of fucking both Hollow, of the fucking goddamn ethereals and shit, as well as the fucking human race. He wants a fucking world for the raccoons. Go approach her with the fucking camera, okay. Now she's giving me the fucking side eye. Look at those fucking eyebrows, man. Those things need to get fucking waxed. Why the fuck does she have golf balls in her fucking? I just realized that she's so fucking rich. She's got a golf club fucking membership because she's got golf balls in her fucking hair holding them. That's some fucking golf ball shit right there.
What are you gonna see this time?
All right, we're gonna do Mistress here. We're gonna do the big Donks. Wait, what movie you want to fucking see again? I don't know if I can pay attention. I'm thinking about other shit. The Big Hollow, okay. Is it gonna be a good movie or is it gonna be a shitty movie? Alright, so what just sold me on that character is the raccoon. I'm done. The raccoon sold me the character.
Have you ever seen a black iris?
It's fucking Hitler.
The petals are a deep black color.
Hitler Coon is coming with me.
The stamen is a vibrant yellow. Like flowers, people can surprise you in unexpected ways.
I do, man. I really fucking do.
When we first met, I said you looked just like flower number 164 from my shop. But what do you think of me?
I think you're a MILF. I think them titties are pretty much in the gallon area right now.
I'm just an ordinary flower shop owner. Do I...
Okay, fine. I want the milk. I want the milk. I want the milk. I want the milk.
Come to think of it, what do you think of... So that's what you think.
Give me the milk.
People always say the name reflects the person, and indeed, a name can influence the impression one leaves on others. Looks like my name gave you an opportunity to be clever with your answer.
There's an anime at 2.1 that has Saint's face. You're bullshitting me.
Are you concerned by my reaction?
I know what our train dump is going to be.
Really? Perhaps it's because of my past.
I didn't even fucking read. I'm just fucking picking choices that sound right.
This isn't a fissure. It's breathing. It's alive! Turn off the flashlight, now! It's reacting to the light. Careful. Hold my hand and don't look down.
This is a horror film? I just thought I was on a fucking date with some big titty fuck bitch.
Are you worried about that girl? Don't worry. She's okay now. The movie just brought back some bad memories for her. She was once lost in a hollow with no one to rescue her. She thought she'd already moved on from that memory, but it seems that it still haunts her. I've been through something similar myself.
Why is Alice stalking me in the background? Is she trying to kill me?
Maybe I'm still going through it now.
She's got an ear twitch. Look at that. She's got a fucking ear twitch. Oh, look. There's Crazy. Also fucking stalking me. What the fuck? Do you think Crazy had to buy 2 fucking tickets for her and the raccoon, or she just got in there for free? Or the raccoon got in there for free?
If I ever need That was very interesting. I really enjoyed the movie you chose.
You asked for it.
There are more similarities than you might think. Sure. The main characters in these films are always resilient. Just like, isn't that how New Era Do was built? Do Gardening has always provided such customers.
Well, it looks like to me, boys and girls, we're gonna be going back to someone else's place
The main
tonight.
character kept watch over the makeshift camp and offered refuge to the lost survivors.
Raccoon is looking at the chair.
Feels so small when yet disasters often give birth to new life. But he picked a great movie. Thanks.
You know, I will actually be fucking 100% honest. If the raccoon does have like a German accent in English, I will fucking be the most happiest person there is. Because you know that thing's gonna fucking talk. It's gonna be it's Rocket Raccoon. Oh, look, she's inviting me back to her place. Black screen, you know what that fucking means. Really? Oh God. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Let's go see the ZZ General. It says you posted in the, let's see. I see Caesar in here. Where's his new enemy? Me don't see no new enemy. I guess he hasn't put it in yet. Then she tagged you. I don't see the tag. They put in ZZ General. Wait, this big monstrosity? A big fucking thing right here? Okay. That thing looks ugly as shit.
So many people. I think I'm gonna pass out.
What the fuck?
Hey there. Aren't you Coco from Richard T. Milk? Huh? Do you know me? Yeah, we've met before. But I guess that's beside the point. I'm friends with all movie lovers. Could it be someone like a movie buff?
No. I don't want to. No. What movie you want? No. No. No.
Enjoy the movie magic.
It's freaking me out. The voice freaks me out. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this.
One of our regulars often shares. She always orders my favorite.
No, no, no.
It was exactly amazing. By the way, would you like some tea milk? Then let's enjoy the drinks and movie together. Sorry, I ran out of tea milk.
I'm sorry, the voice is like killing me, bro.
In a fairy tale wonderland, an adventure awaits.
That's too colorful, man.
Even kids wouldn't fall for that kind of stuff anymore. That was me, just another boring adult, unable to believe fairy tales and all that. Happily ever after
Hey, at least Colt Bane 2's coming out.
until
I'm happy about that.
I'm here. Fairy tales are real. Dreamland adventures do exist.
Oh no, fairy tales are real?
And that's the kind of story I'm going to write. Stories that bring children hope and happiness.
Okay. Thank God we survived this.
Oh, sorry. I accidentally described the movie using drinks again. Yeah, see? You totally get it. That's just watching them makes me even happier than drinking it myself. Though it wasn't mint, milk matcha flavor is pretty great too. And the taste of...
I'm gonna be nice to her, but I'd never want to see her ass again. This is one of those times where you ghost a date, man. You go do what you gotta do. You go be nice. You just go be nice. All right. And then you slowly fucking walk back. And we go enjoy a movie by ourselves.
Finally, it's starting.
Belle's got some funk to her ass.
It's a famous scene.
It's a famous scene.
I wanna watch it again.
Whew. All right, let's invite Caesar. I want to see some titties. They want romance. Let's do romance. Well, hello, double assets.
Oh, really? Now you've got me even more excited. Wait, you're not just saying that because you think I'd be embarrassed, are you? I mean, I've stopped hiding it around you guys. But if others in the Motor League find out I'm into romance stuff, they'd probably think I'm not mature enough to lead them. Yep, that's what comes with the job. Speaking of which, I feel like I've made some progress recently. Even Lucy said I've gotten better. I actually think before doing something reckless, like 50% of the time. Come on, you gotta leave yourself some room to improve, right?
Holy shit.
Not gonna lie, I think the parts where they were dancing around their feelings were more interesting. Is this what they mean when they say the process is more important than the results? I've never really had the chance to discuss these kinds of movies with anyone before. feels really nice to be here, watching a movie I like while chatting together with you.
You shouldn't be talking in a movie theater. Someone's gonna get pissed.
It finished before I even realized, just like all the other films. Oh, if only these moments could last forever.
I'm shocked. Caesar is a romantic. I was thinking she was gonna want to watch something like Mad Max or some shit.
I just can't.
Then don't. Let's be together for the rest of our lives.
Thanks, Proxy. I'm fine. That felt worse than having nitro fuel poured in my eyes. You city folks really know how to mess someone up with a movie. Oh, what a great movie! And after having a good cry, I feel so refreshed and energized. I've always been the type to just let it out. After all the different types of movies I've seen, romances are always the one that get the most tears out of me. But it doesn't matter if it's a comedy or a tragedy. They all hit differently. What do I think about it? Well, in movies and comics, couples always go shopping, watch movies, go on rides together. That's true. When you put it that way, I guess couples are kind of like friends too. Even though my eyes were all blurred with tears, nothing beats a good old happy ending. But it felt like it ended a little too fast. Would have been nice if we got a glimpse of their life afterward. Sorry I used up all your tissues. Again.
Why the fuck are you here, Wise?
Hey, Belle.
Hey, bro. Called it. I knew you'd get here early.
Of course. Lost original film reels uncovered in an abandoned warehouse, now screening to promote the cinema. This kind of news is obviously targeted at cinephiles like us.
Exactly. Let's check it out today.
Let's see, this is how I am.
Huh? I thought we were gonna watch Invasion Next Gen.
Invasion Next Gen? Let me see. Ah, they did find these two films at the same warehouse. But that one's just another big-budget action flick. Why do you want to watch the rough cut of a movie like that? This Is How I Am supposedly has an entire plot line that was eventually deleted. The director thought it was a little too personal, plus there was pressure from the producer. So in the end, they scrapped the whole side story. But if you watch it in the original context with the special audio-visual design, it gives you a completely different perspective on the director's narrative.
There you go again. You really can't stop once you start talking about movies.
Aren't you the same?
Yeah, right. Also, I bet you didn't know that the cinema version of Invasion Next Gen changed its original ending.
What were we talking about again? Well, since we have plenty of time, I guess I'll go watch Invasion Next Gen with you.
After
Cool. Then let's...
enjoy the movie magic.
Well, I guess at this point in time, If you can't, if you don't want to go across the street to go find your neighbor, I guess going down the hall to your sister's just as good, right?
Whoops. I think I forgot to grab Belle some popcorn. Not surprised there's barely anyone here for this niche re-release. Thanks for coming to the movies with me, Belle. I know I'm an artsy, slow, retro documentary. I saw a post online saying those types of guys are the worst. Not trying to be nosy, but I might have accidentally seen the message you were sending your friend when we sat down. It said something like, "My incredibly clueless humanoid robot brother." Ouch. Sounds like I'm a walking embarrassment to you. Alright. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Even if tomorrow isn't any better, but life doesn't always work that way, does it? Even so, we've made it this far together. Sorry for getting a little sentimental.
I failed it. I don't care.
Faithin will always be there for each other.
Adults would always be anxious.
Remember when we promised to open a video? We wanted to collect a ton of old video, hoping to piece together. Before we realized it, even our own memories became part of the past. I may be a little slow at times, but you were totally copying how I talked just now, weren't you? I was just thinking about when we were kids at Helios. Every sibling duo needs one who's all bubbly and one who gets all sentimental. That's how it works in movies, too. I'm never talking with you during movies again.
No, you're the one that's talking. I'm shut up over here.
It's kind of bittersweet. All those memories we made. Maybe they've been taken away by the Hollow in time. But you know what makes me luckier than the protagonist in this movie? I know those hidden old memories will always be cherished, not just by me, but also by someone else.
Oh, that's so nice, Wise.
Once all the chaos in our lives settles down, I'll probably be a lot older by then. Maybe I'll make a nostalgic documentary myself. The Helios Academy, being a proxy, and Faithin. Not the kind of stuff you're allowed to put on a big screen.
I think it's an interesting fucking concept. You know what, motherfucker? He went to the fucking newsstand at the coffee shop to buy a Playboy. Why the fuck are we stalking him? Oh shit, he's going to the HIA club. He's got the loop, he's got the fucking coffee, he's got the fucking Playboy. You know what the fuck he's about to go do. I mean, let's be honest. Fucking Belle probably gets stuck into the washer all the time. It says, "Step, bro." I refuse to believe that. Look, I seen one time, right, an interview with someone, and they were from a state and everything, like a certain little state, and they're asking the guy, like, you know, about incest and all this other shit, and the dude says straight up to the fucking camera lady, like straight up to the camera lady, right in her face, and like he never held it back. And this is like a man that's like in his fucking 60s. Why go across the street when I could just go down the hall? My sister's right there. That was his fucking answer to the shit. It was like an Alabama fucking documentary and shit. Sweet home state. Dude, I don't think I fucking laughed so fucking hard after hearing that shit. Alright, I'm done with the movies for right now, even though we got whatever the fuck this is. Wait, I only got one last one, right? That's all it is.
There you are. Perfect time.
I hate that so much, dude.
What are you gonna see this
But it's
time?
fucking hilarious. No, we got two more. No, this is the last one. And then this part's done. A poster with a puppy. A poster with a puppy. Straight paws? Fuck yeah. Dog looks like it's about to kill everybody. I fucking like that shit. Let's do it. You got good taste in movies already, Stella. Stella Venus. Or the fuck your name is. I don't need to know it.
That's right, but she's not really a puppy anymore. Pika's actually quite big now. When she's fully stretched out, she can take up most of my bed. When I adopted her from the shelter, she was just a tiny little thing, but she's always been well behaved. Not only does she not guard her food, but she even shares her treats with her other family members. I did give her some training, but really, Pika just has a kind and gentle... You know, pet ownership is a two-way street. I want my kids to grow up with an influence like Pika, and Mochi and Empire, too. Kids who love animals all turn out good.
Why the fuck is your back so straight and you're perking up those tits? Like, when a woman's like actually sitting down like normally, their tits, you know, kind of hang down. This bitch right here is fucking sitting straight up and she wants to show off them tits.
Sorry. We were talking about puppies and I totally went off topic. I don't know why, but when I talk to you, I always end up thinking about the distant future. Anyway, the movies.
Oh, she's a doggy mom. They don't have standing animations. I don't know. The guy behind her's got a standing animation. Looks like he's about to fucking pass out drunk. Oh, this is gonna be the best fucking movie experience ever. She's gonna say, "Shut up."
You out of that fissure. You were so scared that you wouldn't even touch a can of food. Who would have guessed I'd be counting on you so soon? Here, take the leash. This time, it's your turn to lead the way.
Lead me, Fido. Lead me.
Oh, yeah. I really can't stand these kinds of scenes. I know it's all just acting, but even then, the little pup is trying so hard. Really? You too? I guess anyone would cry at this part, huh? Goodness. It's our first time out watching a movie, and we're both so embarrassed.
Well, I know if you're gonna go anywhere, you're gonna come to my place because I don't want no fur-ridden fucking goddamn bed, okay? I'm just saying this now.
The movie was a real tearjerker. Seeing that dog reminded me of when Pika was a little puppy. I'll bring Pika out to play sometime. I can tell you're someone who loves animals too. Mochi is really shy, so I don't think I can bring her out. But I have a solution. If it's not too much trouble, maybe you could come over to my place and see them.
We're in, boys!
I'll actually be going away for a while soon, and I've been worried about what to do with my 3 little ones while I'm gone. I've been looking for someone to help me
Never
fill
mind.
food and water while I'm away.
Never mind, she wants a butler.
I was going to ask my mom for help, but she said she's afraid of big dogs and allergic to cats. So, if it's not too much trouble...
Only if I get the fucking clash before the bash. Fox, this is the first step taken.
Neither the person nor the pup let the other down. It was such a beautiful story.
We in, boys. We got in on that date. She offered us a spot in her place. I'm just like, I'm kind of like, might be a little bit too much. She gave me her bracelet? Oh, damn. Is it official now? Am I fucking actually dating fucking 6 people at the same fucking time? She wants to go get coffee too. Oh shit. A movie? Coffee? What's next? Fucking dinner? Oh. She wants me to take a picture of her ass. Oh god, I have to do this now. I have to do this one now. Oh Lord, Fabian. Take my milk.
Looks like I should be a little more scared. That way I'll have an excuse to whisper in your ear later.
Oh god, she is creepy as fuck. This is crazy. We do not fix crazy. We do not fix fucking crazy.
The lumberjack is so scary. I would never lie to you, Lord Phaethon, if you don't believe me.
Alright, fine, I'll redo it.
have an excuse.
I'm fucking trying my best. We redo it.
The lumberjack is so scary.
Oh god. I know what choices I gotta pick here.
Huh? I'm not that scared. But can I hold on to your sleeve? I'll feel much better that way.
Oh gosh, she's creepy as fuck.
This nameplate.
Ah.
Lumberjack. Prototype E07. Someone's building these mechanical monsters.
God, you like.
We walked right into some sort of weird experiment. Oh no. We never should have gotten involved with any of you.
But there's good news. Look over there. No one said there was only one lumberjack.
Give her a tissue. Oh my god.
The story is almost at the climax, Lord Phaethon. Just watch now.
It's at the climax, boys. It's at the fucking climax. Oh god, Vivian's about to hit the climax.
Lord Phaethon. It's really nice having you by my side.
She's coming home. She's ripping the dress off, and she's going to tell Lord Phaethon, you can have all the milk you fucking want. This is the type of bitch who's gonna be like, impregnate me.
The most wasn't the horror. It was how they kept
She's crazy.
instinctively protecting their backpacks while running away.
Probably both, Wing. See you there, Zal.
Protecting the gifts and decorations they had prepared for their friend's birthday celebration. And that boy, the first one the lumberjack took. At the end, he smiled and said he was just stepping out to tune his guitar.
I gotta do this. Okay.
The kind of lingering regret hits even harder than death itself.
She's fucking crazy. Who the fuck actually cares about crazy? All right, we're done. Oh, there's something I collect from this. The fuck? Where the fuck are you leading me to? All right, I got 2,000 ditty for that.
Enjoy the movie magic.
Collect all that. Collect all this. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired of watching movies, man. I'm tired of watching movies. I'm tired of fucking watching the fucking movies right now. I mean, it's a bit still lasting. I'm gonna make this content last for a little bit. Fuck this shit. All right. Claim all that. We got 2 shots. Let's go. I will get that bang boo. I will get that bang boo. All right, this is something I want to try, actually. I want to try this shit. I've been waiting for my son to come around and fucking play this, but now I'm gonna do this here.
Manager, you're here too.
Billy and Nicole, are you guys here for the mech test drive too? Hiring the cunning hares for a ride doesn't come cheap, you know. My connections catch wind of everything. Word on the street was that they dug up a mech, possibly from the old civilization. So of course I had to come see for myself. You're just here to see if there's something in it for you, huh?
Boss, didn't we overhear this at the noodle shop? You were even doubting it at first. If I didn't insist...
Billy! Ugh, I should have brought Anby instead. Classic Billy.
Proxy, sorry for calling you out here on such short notice. Is little Eos here too?
I knew it! Eos matters more to you than I do.
Not at all! Anyway, Anton should have given you a clear rundown on the mech, right?
It was pretty clear, considering it was coming from Anton.
The poor thing isn't trying to cause trouble. It's just going through something all machines experience at some point in their teenage years. A little machine social stress.
Yes, Mom.
When it's out of its comfort zone, it becomes impatient, loses control, and spirals into random fits of rage. It's...
Grace? What you're describing sounds like some kind of emergency defense system malfunction.
That's just an external factor. What's more important is that we need to show the machines a little more love, don't you think? It took me a lot of work to override its defense protocols and calm it down for now. Even Sweet Pea is completely exhausted from helping out. She's still sleeping. Actually, those two are kind of going through the same phase.
Shh, don't let her hear that. The repair costs, labor fees... we've got a lot of numbers to crunch for this one.
Don't worry, Ben. With the proxy's help, this mech could end up being pretty useful.
I thought I was just going to pilot the mech. Adolescent syndrome. Are you telling me this mech has self-awareness?
It's just following pre-programmed instructions to go berserk. It hasn't actually developed self-awareness. It's meant to be piloted, but right now, it's running entirely on preset commands. You'll understand once you see it for yourself. It's sleeping in our warehouse right now.
Ooh, I'm coming along too. Come on, Billy. We could totally sell this mech to the military and make a fortune. You guys should let the cunning hares in on this. Billy's a mech expert.
Boss, I just like reading mech comics. But this mech does look kind of familiar. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. It was from a comic. What was the name again? It's about a Bangbu scientist who built a powerful mech to get revenge on humanity. Oh, the story must have been too cliche. I can't even remember the name.
Don't sell yourself short, Billy.
It's possible this mech's owner is a Bangbu. You all saw it just now. An adult wouldn't be able to fit in there. Even Sweet Pea wouldn't fit. That's why I asked the proxy to bring Eos along.
Grace, is the mech's defense system still active?
Ah, sharp as always, Proxy. Yup, it's ready to explode at any moment. Ever since it was dug up, its defense protocols have been running non-stop, which means it's currently on the path of constantly going berserk and then self-destructing.
Oh, what the fuck?
Why'd you suddenly move so far away from us, boss?
I just thought... Isn't it getting kind of late? Ambi and Nekomata are still waiting for us. Maybe we should head out.
Relax, we've still got time before this kid explodes. I couldn't fully disable the defense system, but I did manage to put together a temporary external cockpit. With this, you can control the mech remotely, Proxy. Here's the plan. Eos will enter the mech's internal cockpit to bypass, or rather, trick its defense protocols. Meanwhile, Proxy, you will use the external cockpit to establish a link and take control. Of course, since we haven't cracked the core defense system, you'll probably struggle to control it at first. That's why we'll need to improve. Once we hit 100% control, we'll have full command over the mech, including its defense protocols. That means no more explosions. It'll be unleashed. I mean, saved.
Can you guarantee my safety, Grace?
To be honest, I can't. We're short on time and I haven't had the chance to fully test this method. But if it completely loses control, it won't just be Bellabog Industries at risk.
Don't worry, Proxy. If it really comes down to it, Bro and I will have your back.
I'll also be monitoring everything closely. Proxy, this is something only you and Eos can pull off.
Got it. Let's get started then.
All right, let's get started then, I guess, right? Let's go into a machine that's about to kill us. Oh my god, this is actually kind of funny. Okay, we were playing Gundam. We're playing fucking Gundam. Oh, I'm sure it does. That's why I'm playing it. I'm about to call my son up here.
How's it feel, Proxy? Are you getting used to it? You're not having trouble breathing, are you? Grace, wait! The oxygen supply system is failing. Oh no, I didn't have time to run a proper diagnostic.
No, don't jump the gun. I just didn't have time to catch my breath. I was gonna say that the inside of the mech is way too loud.
Well, as long as it's not an issue with the external cockpit.
I knew it. In your eyes, the machines are all that matter.
I've run 97 simulations in my head. The mech's defense protocols were designed to resist external control, but those protocols are solely focused on outside interference. The way it's responding, is the problem worse than we thought?
I think you might be right. Its voice sounds really welcoming. From the moment I synced with it, it started blasting some dance music from the old civilization and kept repeating stuff like, "Welcome, the destroyer of humanity," and "What is the ultimate secret of the universe?" Could it be some kind of ID verification?
Maybe it's just something its original owner programmed in.
Master Grace?
My Proxy, you came up with that awfully quickly. Is that...
No. I was just trying to lighten the mood.
Oh, I get it. But with a mech design this quirky and its programming so impeccable, I feel like this child's original owner must have been someone like me. A true tech buff with a unique flair.
Did you just compliment yourself?
Please! Manager? I didn't
All right, we're not where I won't get back to the mech shit. Yo, what's up, Chris? We're mecking out right now. I have a Gundam. We're mecking out right now, bro.
Grace, is this also part of your plan?
Whoa, what a pretty little child! I've never seen it before, though. Watch out, Proxy. It's up to no good.
I can tell.
Careful, Proxy. It's switching up its moves. Dodge them!
A little spin kick and parry.
No one told me test driving a mech would be like this.
Roxy.
I don't care about story anymore. I care about fighting this fucking mech. This mech's fucking amazing. My son's gonna have so much fucking fun with this shit. Okay. Erupting burning fist. This hand of mine is glowing red. Its loud roar says I can grasp victory. Erupting burning finger. I am Domoon. Bang Boo. Oh. Erupting burning finger always wins. This is fucking beautiful. I got Nessa now, so it's hyper burning Gundam time. What, that's it? Come on, give me a fucking challenge. This shit is fucking him. This is fucking beautiful. There's actual fucking combos in this shit. Don't lose hope. I want to keep fighting this shit. Come on, Grace. We're gonna fuck these kids up. Ah, fucked up. That's actually not that bad. Gay sex is going on right now. Bro, I fucking love this shit. I don't need none of that firepower shit. I don't know when the fuck is gonna have it. Are we sure we want to put this robot together? Because I swear to God, it's about to fucking destroy humanity. Nito said, burn, motherfucker, burn. We got flamethrowers, we got fucking machine guns. I mean, look, Santella is having gay sex with fucking the MC right now. Fucking WUWA. Let's let him be, bro.
Keep your distance!
All right, so you're a homosexual then, Chris? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. So good. Why is there so many fucking people? Okay. The reason why is because people got annoyed with it.
Any last words? Execution! Continue! Damn it! My armor's failing!
Dude, this is so fucking goddamn awesome. I am not gonna fucking lie. This is fucking goddamn awesome. Holy shit. Alright. I'm being bothered a little bit to watch a fucking video. I kind of want to just react. I kind of want to actually just react anyway. What we got here? I got 2 videos I gotta watch. Okay. First one, let's see what this is. I was wrong. This gives me a chance to eat something real quick.
Happened during and slowly before this Annie, right? Now, I'm sure you guys know why I want to make a video like this. If you guys remember, my return to WUWA was very, very bad. In fact, I can barely even talk about WUWA leaks and the strength of characters without getting people in my comments saying I'm doom posting because they themselves don't actually take their own time to understand how these characters work and how much of a loss in DPS they get from not having their best in slot supports. The most recent, thing with this was Zanny and Cartethia is, I'm pretty sure, the exact same thing, right? For reference, a Zanny without Phoebe, right? An S0R1 Phoebe is around 38% stronger to 40% for a Zanny compared to Spectro Rover. Chacona is the exact same thing, but even worse over SK. So if you compare it to Sanhua, no Chacona is like a 50% overall DPS loss. And no, that is not a made up number. That is something that has been done by multiple TCers. However, do take it with a slight grain of salt, of course, as it is TC, right? But I did get attacked by Saint Tontaz and some other people saying that Zanny's power creep wasn't real and only manageable through an impossible rotation, when Zanny now holds all the records for every single tower that this game has to offer, right? The only time there will be a record not held by Zanny is when there is a buff likely for Carlotta, right? This is usually the only time Zanny won't be holding the record, is if there is a Carlotta buff, and Carlotta already being the strongest Renacida DPS, ends up being that way, right? So do keep in mind though that when Carlotta is buffed, Zanny can still come pretty close to a Carlotta clear, but when Zanny is buffed, Carlotta doesn't even come fucking close to a Zanny clear. And this brings me back to my point that all those videos made on me being a liar, impossible rotation, unrealistic, were simply untrue, right? The funniest part about the majority of the anniversary's drama being around Maggie and her calcs is that Maggie actually was wrong, right? You guys were right. Maggie was wrong in the sense that it was changed to possibly up to 20% instead of 15 on launch, right? So yeah, Maggie was wrong. She underestimated how bad Zanny's power creep can be in a max ceiling team, right? And for the average player, you're probably going to feel like 10% power creep, right? Now, let's move on from the whole power creep discussion. Let's talk about the Annie rewards. Tectone reacted to my video where I complained about the Annie rewards and called me an unemployed beggar, right? Oh, we're getting 50 to 60 more pulls for this anniversary. Wuthering Waves bookkeeping says we got 118, and this includes weapon. So not including weapon, this would go down to 111. And there's also the night market, in which you need to pull 80 times to get all the limited pulls from the night market, right? And so you need to remove 8 pulls if you don't pull 80 times. So this means that Wuthering Waves, for people who aren't pulling on the Annie, got 102 character banner pulls. And Tectone brought up something in my video when I brought up HSR's Annie, right? Which is that WUWA's pulls have more value because they have 10 less hard pity, right? Okay. There's 90 hard pity versus 80 hard pity in WUWA. WUWA got 103 character banner pulls, and HSR got 122 character banner pulls. You'll realize that if you even this out with 50-50 loss and wins, the average player can get a character more easily in HSR in their Annie than WUWA's Annie. And to add on top of this, HSR got a free Ruan Mayor Luocha with the golden token that you can even hold on to and wait for more future characters to come, and they also announced free Archer, who, by the way, Tectone said he's free, he's Hunt, he's gonna be dog shit, currently holds the record ceiling in the current beta for the best single target damage dealer in the history of the game, right? So they were wrong about HSR's Annie rewards. They were wrong about comparing HSR to WUWA Annie. They were overestimating WUWA's polls. They were underestimating HSR's polls and rewards. What about the events, right? The Annie in general, right? One of the main things that people used to combat my complaints about WUWA's Annie was, what about the events? Look at all the content, right? I literally remember watching all these big CC's videos, their gacha casts. Why are people complaining about the rewards? They should care about the game itself, right? The actual content that is going to be provided. And this is probably the most controversial patch in the history of WUWA, just because of how dog shit the events were, right? Now, maybe if you're more emotionally attached to this game and you enjoy basically anything this game puts out,
The fucking WUWA vids are fucking shit.
Events, you know,
for an anniversary, it was.
I'm happy for you, right? But I can't relate, right? The Cube event, it was fun the first few times, but instantly became very quickly repetitive.
100% agreed.
Do like 15 or 16 floors in a row of the exact same shit over and over again, right? And recently, we got the film shit. Don't get me started on that. I didn't even make a video on the film event because I myself wasn't gonna go through that shit. I seen all the CC's videos. I seen the opinions on Reddit. More people were mad about this event than the Cube one, which I already found boring, right? So I didn't even attempt to do that fucking event, right? It's not worth the polls if I'm gonna force myself to do something I don't want to do, right? So
I just watched that since also place at me here.
For most people, and from what I've seen on social media, have been a flop, right? The events were a flop. The rewards were a flop. I saw Saint try to compare ZZZ to what's it called, WUWA, the Annie rewards. I don't care. ZZZ got over 160 limited polls plus double selectors. WUWA got 100 character banner polls, as I just mentioned, if you don't use the night market, which is included in the patches polls. If you do include the night market, you get 110 character banner. If you don't, you get 103, right? Also, you know, someone might bring up, why are you not counting weapon pulls? Because weapon pulls and the guaranteed weapon banner in this game simply does not mean shit to me anymore, right? I used to praise the weapon banner of this game to the absolute fucking high heavens in the earlier patches of it, but these days, not anymore. Just not anymore. Post-Brant, sub DPSs all get like a 25% plus upgrade in overall DPS. Zanny is 30 with Phoebe and 40% upgrade in damage with her weapon without a Phoebe. And Cartethia is now an HP scaling unit who gets like a 30% plus increase from her weapon, right? And we also have the introduction of these dot characters who just have a massive fucking fall off without Chakota and Phoebe respectively supporting their DPSs, right? And some of you might be like, right, why is it that you're so critical of WUWA? Why is it that you'll go so much harder on WUWA, but you won't on the Hoyo games you play, right? And I can understand this. It may look like I just absolutely fucking abhor WUWA and I want to spite this community, but the reality is, for any of the OGs on my channel, this was the main gacha game that I started my channel off of, and the most popular video in the history of my channel is how Wuthering Waves ruined Genshin for me. I am not a Hoyo shill. In fact, I am the complete opposite, and that is exactly why I criticize this game as much as I do.
Yeah.
I want this game to remove itself from falling to the level of Hoyoverse. That is what I want, right? I don't want this game to be like every other gacha game that simply gets lost with time in 1 to 2 years. They get literally power crept in the way that there's just newer and better gacha games with better QOL, better gameplay, and better rates. I don't want this game to fall off, right?
I felt the same
want
way.
it to fall behind the times. The fact that they followed the exact same dot bullshit and teammate bullshit as HSR pisses me off. The fact that they're following the exact same issue HSR has with no 4 stars, barely, and some of them are ass, right? Pisses me off. The fact that the signature weapons are already on the level of the worst light codes in HSR and the worst of the worst weapons in Genshin pisses me off. I don't want this game to turn into like the Hoyo games that I legit quit so that I could switch to this one. The only reason I still play HSR is because it's convenient, right? HSR is convenient. It barely takes any of my time. And yes, the story is a bit annoying, but the second you finish the story, literally keeping up with everything else is a complete breeze. I don't even have to try to keep up with HSR. It is that easy, right? WUWA is an open world game, and I'll admittedly say I am quite very obviously getting sick of open world gachas. Unlike, one-time experience open world games like Elden Ring, or like some of these other games, right? Like Black Myth Wukong, all that stuff. These gacha games incentivize you to constantly explore the areas, even if you don't want to, even if you or yourself don't feel interested in doing that, so that you can afford the character that you like or the upcoming character, right? For example, Septimont is currently rumored to have around 126 pulls, right? 126 pulls. I know that sounds like a lot, but Renacida was 150, right? Renacida was our last new region drop, and that was 150. We're getting 20 plus less pulls on Septimont, right? So honestly, I was taken aback by the fact that we aren't getting the same amount of pulls as Renacida, right? I was taken aback by that, and I am gonna have to grind a little harder for my Lupa now because I did pull Brant, right? Couldn't get his weapon. It is what it is, but I did pull Brant, so I do want to get Lupa now because I do feel like Galbrena in 2.7 will be a fusion main DPS that replaces Changli, right? But after saying all this, all I want to say is, was I wrong? Was I wrong about the Annie rewards? Was I wrong about the Zanny power creep?
No.
Was I wrong about HSR's Annie rewards being better than WUWA's? No. Like, straight up, unless you are completely biased and very emotionally attached to WUWA, you can very easily see that 2 limited 5 stars and you have a higher chance of getting a character in HSR's Annie patch compared to WUWA's is obviously better. Like, I really don't think I need to go into any details here, right? And if anyone reacts to this video and their chat is saying some bullshit, or they are saying some bullshit like, oh, pull value, right? HSR has a lot of power creep, so they need to give you those pulls. Then Genshin is better than WUWA. There you fucking go. Genshin has still people clearing with legit 6 or 7.
So much it does got him reacted to it because I agree with everything he says.
4.5 years into the game with only 4-star clears. 4.5 years into the game. If you want to bring up pull value and include power creep and, you know, weapon value, Genshin wins. They have the Favonius weapons. They have 4 stars who some are literally on the level of some really old top tier meta DPSs like Gaming, right? You have people still clearing with fucking solo Ganyu. Like, it's not even a contest. Genshin has the least power creep and the least need to pull for a new character out of all of these games. Now, does that mean Genshin is the best game?
No.
Fuck no. Absolutely fucking not. I despise that game. That shit pisses me off. I tried coming back for Skirk. Oh my god. The exploration, even with Notlin characters, is an absolute fucking slog. And I cannot stand that shit after experiencing the flight and the infinite stamina from WUWA, right? But the point stands that WUWA is not a flawless gacha game, right? I feel like a lot of big WUWA CCs these days are pointing out WUWA to be like this unstoppable force in the space, when in reality they themselves 100% have their own flaws, right? It is only compared to like HSR and Genshin where you can make WUWA look like the absolute supreme deity of gacha games. But even compared to ZZZ, you can get more characters on average in ZZZ compared to WUWA, and ZZZ's endgame is piss easy to clear, right? I'd say that WUWA's endgame is also piss easy to clear, but the reality is that being able to afford more characters more often, and if you guys actually play ZZZ, you would know they have a lot of content. Like every single new patch, there are a lot of new events. That Fall Guys one recently was really fucking fun. Basically, right, I just wanted to end the video off here because I think I've yapped too long. I wasn't wrong about literally any of the videos I made, and all these dumbass CCs reacting to my video, trying to act like they're intelligent because they can talk well, ended up making a complete fool of themselves with literally every single opinion they held. And the funniest part about this is seeing these CCs not make a single video, not one, talking about how bad WUWA's Annie was. They talked about HSR. They talked about fake global passives from a fake leaker and farmed that shit for multiple videos. They still upload about Hoyoverse and Hoyo, but not a single fucking criticism for Wuthering Waves anniversary. Except the only one I've seen is Captain Cabinets. Respect to her. Absolute respect to her. I heard she commented on my video, on my crash out one. She told me to quit the game. It is what it is, right? You know, I should quit the game. But I'm not going to shit on someone who is at least honest about their opinions and their takes. It seems Captain Cabinets made a video criticizing WUWA's anniversary and how 2.4 was looking way more promising than this anniversary. And I have to give big ups to that at the end of the day. All I want is less misinformation in this content creator space and more honesty, more truth.
Yes,
right?
100%.
Without people becoming too emotionally attached.
100 fucking 10%. I accept that.
Putting games.
That's exactly what I want too.
Comparing them. Of course, in this video, I compare them myself. I won't pretend I didn't, but I didn't do it with ill intent, right? Every point I make in this video is not made with ill intent to make fun of WUWA or to hope that it fucking, you know, EOS's. It was made to show people that this game still has many aspects in which it can improve, and that I hope to see it continue improving and not fall to the same predatory practices that have been in the Hoyoverse games. Love y'all. Hope you have a great day. Hope you have a great night.
And as a content creator, I respect. As a content creator, I can respect right fucking there. Because the simple fact of the matter is that it's all right to admit the faults of different things in Weather and Waves. It's all right to admit the faults of ZZZ. It's all right to admit the faults of Genshin or whatever is your favorite gacha game, whatever is your favorite game. Shit, I fucking admitted the faults of Lords of the Fallen. I've admitted the faults of fucking Guilty Gear. Like, it is honesty, because true improvement does not happen when you don't criticize. It's just like a child. Your child is first learns how to color, right? It's the first time Weather and Waves comes out. Your child first learns how to color. They're coloring outside the lines, but you're fucking praising them, okay? The second patch comes out, they give you another picture, they colored another picture. They're still coloring outside the lines. Here you're kind of like, hey, buddy, you know, next time try to color inside the lines. If we're going to go all the way into fucking like 15, 20 fucking patches, or I'm going to go through 15, 20 fucking pictures, I'm going to be more critical of my child to be like, look, you need to learn how to color in the lines. Do you need help? Let me help you. And it's that criticism that ends up happening. Weather and Waves versus Genshin, Weather and Waves versus ZZ. The anniversary was absolutely abysmal for fucking Weather and Waves. 110%. I will fucking be the first one to fucking say this. Weather and Waves fucking anniversary, we should have had the most content to showcase for new players who are coming in, for returning players, for players in general. Like myself, I returned for the fucking anniversary. You gave me nothing. You gave me a Zanny. A 30% power creep Zanny that still to this fucking day is butchering the entire fucking clear times. Like, well, I can't fix the video audio. I mean, it is on the highest thing. I could have adjusted the thing, but in any which way, shape, I just, that's why I didn't speak. I just listened to it. The thing about it again is that all these games are good. Look, I'm not gonna even bash fucking Genshin, okay? I don't know shit about Genshin, but I know friends who play fucking Genshin who are having fun with Genshin right now with the non-link characters. They're having fun. That's great. I think that if they're getting their value out of it, they're getting their fucking value out of it. That's for them. It is not for someone else. This is why, like I said, last night's live stream. I said it in last night's live stream, and I still hold on to this. They say that ZZZ's community is a bunch of elitists. Oh, they're a bunch of elitists. You gotta fuck me sweaty gameplay, blah, 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 blah. When the truth of the matter is that it's Weather and Waves community, the ones that are online that's more vocal, not the actual community, but like the little majority vocal ones in certain other people's communities. These are the elitists, because you play Weather and Waves, you play it, you play it however the fuck you want. If you are deemed that you're doing something wrong, you get trashed for it. You deem that if you make a comment about how this is kind of sucky, you get fucking reamed for it. Your opinion is not valid. Like I said, I can say something about fucking ZZZ like I've done before. A couple things I don't like about ZZZ, and you know what? I don't get reamed for it. That's fine. The mass majority of the community understands. It's okay to disagree. This is why I have to give full props to Zenless Zone Zero. This community, like the entire community, isn't about defending. It isn't about fighting. It's about working together. It's, in all honesty, it's about gooning. It's about looking at some goddamn titties. And titties save the day. And you shouldn't have, and you see, V, you shouldn't have to do it subtly. Like you're saying right here. Nowadays, you criticize WUWA, the viewers will cancel you. You have to do it subtly. You shouldn't have to do that. Absolutely fucking not. You should not have to do it at all. You should be able to say your mind. I'm sitting here, I'm playing Weather and Waves, and I tell you that the game's piss fucking easy. Okay? And I get arguments, well, it's piss easy because you got 76 characters. It's piss easy because you played WUWA for so fucking long. You just don't know how to play fucking shit, blah, 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 blah. I get so many different fucking arguments on that. And what I mean by piss easy is that, mechanically speaking, Weather and Waves is a very, very simplistic fucking system. There's not much information. There's not much you can take from Weather and Waves system and say that it has deep mechanics. I'm sorry. That is if someone tries to come to me and says that WUWA's got deep mechanics and you try to show me a fucking video or something, I'm going to guarantee you I'm 100% the person's going to be either popping Shorekeeper into another fucking character, which would be the sub DPS, and then popping into the DPS. And then from there, it's either going to be a quick swap fucking team or it's going to be a hyper carry team. In all honesty, there is no actual like boss mechanics of any sort. There's nothing in general that makes the game fucking say, oh, you find this hard, let's make it harder. Oh, they got tactical hologram bosses. Yeah, the tactical hologram bosses are just bigger fucking versions of the regular boss that does more fucking damage. They don't have like, you know, a mode on them that goes into like, you know, a critical mode where, oh shit, their health is at fucking 1/3 the health bar and they're going fucking batshit fucking crazy. They don't have anything in here. The ZZZ, it will throw fucking 2 fucking bosses at you with with the miasma shield and tell you to go fuck yourself. You're fighting against characters, not just fucking big ass bosses either in here. So you gotta fight like a big giant fucking robot boss, then you gotta fight fucking a black fucking Jane Doe, and then the shadow fucking Jane Doe is ripping your ass a fuck apart while you're trying to fucking deal with the fucking robot. So then you see, oh, let me go deal with the fucking Jane Doe when you restart, and then you restart, and then you realize the fucking robot's ripping your ass apart because it's shooting fucking goddamn rocket electric shit at your ass. So then you gotta realize that, okay, I gotta take into account the parries, the dodges. I gotta take account of my stacks. I gotta take account of my resource meters. I gotta take account to all of this other shit, which makes this section right here the most fucking fun when you fucking finally beat it. Because one of my biggest complaints of Weathering Waves, and I will hold on to this, is it does not provide me the challenge I want. Everybody keeps telling me when I was in WUWA and I was saying this, well, you need to make your challenges. Do a free-to-play account. I fucking did one. But that's not my point. I fucking did a free-to-play account. I fucking played on a free-to-play account. I even would go buy a fucking account too at the same point for WUWA just to have Chang Li on it, so that way I could say, okay, at least I'm just gonna fucking make a Chang Li account and I'm just gonna fucking attach it to a Summon Zero Chang Li and do all this shit. I've done different fucking things with WUWA. And then the problem comes in is, why the fuck am I making a fucking challenge in a fucking video game when it's the dev's fucking job to put a fucking challenge in for me? ZZZ has done this. They have provided a system in here that says, welcome to challenge mode. You wanted this? We didn't want to put it in, but we put it in because you asked for it. Now, go fuck yourself. Like, is WUWA, like, that's what I was saying before, like, WUWA and ZZZ are 2 games that complement one another. But the problem is that WUWA and ZZZ, you really can't compare them in understanding. I think WUWA's a better fucking Genshin Impact. It has better momentum. But at the same point in time, I'm not gonna lie. I think Genshin's elemental system aspects are better than Weathering Waves. That's 100%. That's the most 100% accurate statement I can make. Because WUWA decided that it wanted to casualize the game. It wanted to make it new user friendly. And the problem is that new users, ZZ is fucking new user friendly, but there's a skill gap that comes in to some of this content that you do need to understand what the fuck you're doing. You have to get rid of your bad habits. If you don't get rid of your bad habits, you're not going to complete shit. That's 100% my opinion on that. Like I seen in ZZZ when it comes to in-game content, yeah, you can get through to the in-game content, majority of the stuff, yeah, you could just blaze through it by mashing. But there's certain rewards that you want that you're not going to get unless you fucking master a skill. WUWA doesn't care about this. WUWA doesn't care about giving, you know, in my personal opinion, people a thought process. Every fucking character in Weather and Waves builds exactly the same. And you can say no, it doesn't. It fucking basically fucking does. Every character just needs crit rate and crit damage, and based on their own personal stats. So if it's an energy efficient kit, you know, oh, you got to put in energy efficient, but you still want to make sure all your substats and everything else is crit damage and crit rate. That's it. Your main echo is always going to be built the same. You're not going to put a fucking echo on there that is going to be for energy regen and you're going to be maximizing only energy regen. No, you're going to be maximizing energy regen. You're going to be maximizing fucking crit rate, crit damage. Your character is GN. You're going to be maximizing crit rate, crit damage, and heavy attack bonus with aerial damage. Done. That's what you're going to be working on. You're going to be working with Zanny. You're going to be putting on spectral, crit rate, crit damage, and attack. Like, and if you can't get substats for heavy attack damage, it fucking does help, but it's not necessary. It's not necessary at all. WUWA lacks a lot of different things. What WUWA took when they took out elementals, the elemental system, and they took out the boss mechanics. Because look, go watch in Weather and Waves, man. We've done this already, but like, you go type in one fucking thing, man. WUWA CBT1. There's an entire playlist that you can find. Okay. There's an entire playlist you can go find, but you type in CBT1 and you take a look at the things that was in this compared to what was released, you'll see how much shit they took out. Like, I recommend, if you are a Weather and Waves player, you play Weather and Waves, never look this up. Never go look up CBT1 because it will legitimately piss you off. Especially when you find out bosses had mechanics to it. But when you found out the game actually had little different tricks and everything else to give it a personality. Yeah, right here. Weather and Waves, CBT1 playlist, full closed beta, everything in the beta. Even the fucking alpha had fucking shit that was removed. Granted, some changes was necessary. Like Yinlin's fucking change was definitely like necessary because look at that fucking face. That fucking face is ugly as shit. Look at fucking Ling Yang. He was a fucking furry, man. I don't think WUWA's a failed game. V, we've been saying this kind of... Look, no offense here, buddy. No offense. 100%. You say... We've been saying this kind of shit for the fucking longest time, man. Ever since we've been knowing each other since fucking the early days of WUWA when we were both doing content and everything. Right when you were a small little whippersnapper out of like fucking 600 subs. We've been saying this shit over and over and over again. WUWA's gonna change this. WUWA's gonna add this. Curl's gonna do this. You know what Curl's fucking done? They added fucking $30 skins. With no mention of a rerun banner for Chang Li or fucking Carlotta. So the people who did not get pulled them in the anniversary and who did not know about the skins, guess what? They're not getting them. At the same point in time, for those who do have the characters, are you really going to spend $30? Because apparently, free-to-play character, apparently the new character is going to make free-to-play fucking players fucking be playable fucking pay, and I don't think that's going to happen. Yes, they just got the anniversary rerun, 100%. But why would you think of it? I want you to really think about this, V. I want you to think about this from the terms of a business practice. Why the fuck would you introduce two fucking skins with no fucking rerun? Even with Jinshi, when they did her skin, they did it with a rerun. So that way it enticed people to fucking buy the skin and buy the character to play the skin. I want you to think, like, this is like the dumbest fucking thing that I can think. If Curl does not do a rerun banner for Chang Li and Carlotta in the next 2.4, it is stupid. It's absolutely retarded. Because you're losing money, especially to new players. You want to sell the skin, you have to have the character. Why would a new player be enticed to buy the fucking skin right then and there if there's no character rerun? it is absolutely stupid in my personal opinion. $30 for a skin is even stupider. Like, there's nothing like, I'm gonna be fucking honest. The skin, like everything, yeah. The skin does not have an effect. It's not the same as Genji. So, and I'm gonna tell you, for $30 for no fucking effects, no nothing, you're spending $30 for what? And I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think these fucking skins are even that good. As much as I love my Chang Li and shit, I don't think they're that good. I would not. Like, I still uphold to the same fucking statement when someone told me back like 6 months ago, oh, when the Genshi skin came out or whatever, and it was like, oh, you would buy one of his Chang Li. I said, when one comes out Chang Li, probably would. I see that, and you know what? Absolutely fucking not. Like, for $30, I would expect something fucking good. For $30, I would expect something. I would expect like Jinshi of fucking types of skin. I would expect this. Oh, what's this? Skin prices versus WUWA skin prices. There ain't nothing special about those skins for those prices. How much was the Jinshi skin? It was $30. Let's see. Be 50 USD. I did not know they did that. I think it's 15 for the current F2P people at 30 who don't have double left for a perfect price. So $50 is too much. So $50 for fucking skin that has animation. That's the price cap we're going with. 200. Okay, so ginger skin is 200 and so 268 without the discount. So when she came out, it was with the discount. 268. Okay. So the value of pulls. That's the best way to do it. And value of pulls. $15. It's 15 fucking dollars. It was $15 without everything else, without the discount. Without the discount, it's $20. I want the actual fucking unit cost. $3,280. So the same cost as the Jinshi skin with no effects. Yeah, that's overpriced. That's overpriced, man. What's the skin cost in ZZZ? Because I bought this other one. I didn't even fucking care. I just bought it.
Need a fortune telling?
Shit, I don't even know what the fuck the cost of this was. I just bought it. But $16.80 I'm gonna go with, right? Like $10. This is $10 right here. This is $8. This is $6. And what do I get good with this model? What do I get good with the skin here? I get fucking two good fucking reasons. $160 undiscounted. There's a 20% discount. Okay, so there's a 20% discount. And $16.80 was the full price. So $10 before the discount. So this is $10. I am happy with my $10 purchase. I am very well happy with my $10 purchase. I am very, very well pleased with my $10 purchase of a skin. I actually think it looks elegant and very sexy at the same time. I think it looks fucking damn good. But no, like, going back into, like, the thing about it is that the WUWA community as a whole, and you know what, I'm actually glad that I'm not, you know what, I'm going to say like this, I don't want to play WUWA again. I'm not playing 2.4. I'm done. I am done right now until the community itself resets. And right now, I mean, like, look, Saint Tonus is the biggest fucking meme there is right now in a lot of the gacha community. Even the Weather and Waves community is not even accepting him. The actual fucking people who play the game is like, no, we don't accept him. It's only the few content creators out there that accepts him. Because a lot of the information even he says in his own game is fucking wrong. Dude, hey, if it's $10, I probably would buy with no fucking problems. For $10? Shit, yeah, I'll buy it. You say that, V. You say that, but you love Saint Tonus. You know that. You love Saint Tonus. You love Saint Tonus with a fucking passion, bro. Shit, I mean, for fucking $30 for swimsuits and fucking and ZZ, I would buy. I've already started the war.
You'll turn the beat down low. St. Thomas online again.
I've been started a war. You didn't see my video about St. Thomas? I started a war and he has not fucking responded to it.
Every time you speak, it's a goddamn curse. My soul flinches, but my balls get worse. You open your mouth, I hear the sound, and one testicle backs up underground. You said actually, and I dropped to my knees. Doctor said it spread like digital disease. My screen cracked when you dropped that take. Now my whole damn pelvis about to break. Same touch, watch you speak again. My health bar dropped, I can't pretend. Each syllable's a medical event. Now I gotta ice my sack again. Same touch, take your mic away.
I appreciate St. Thomas though. He saved me. He put me in fucking goddamn ZZZ, man. I did see the little Loki video. There's another video I gotta watch though.
Balls retreating 6 feet deep. If words could kill, you'd be the source. Lethal mouth, no remorse.
I gotta agree with that. Fucking 100%. As I talk of politics, man. And what's sad is that you like, doesn't matter if you're the left or on the right side, right, of politics. It doesn't matter which side you're fucking on. But even if you talk bad about your own candidates, you're fucking considered bad. All right, I gotta go see another video here. Oh boy. We saw Drax's video yesterday. We're gonna see Drax's new video today. Addresses St. Thomas and the ZZ community. 11-minute video. Let's take a look at this.
What's going on, YouTube? It's your boy Drax here, and this is who I am. I'm glad you guys get to see my face. What's up? What's up? Yeah, yeah, let's go! Yeah! Anyway, I'm here to talk about St. Thomas. I think that his take on ZZZ with the HP inflation and the miasma mechanic is 100% correct. I just want to be real here. I think that the HP inflation is too much, and all these new mechanics that's added to the game have potential harm for its future. Like, I don't want to see a lot of players quit ZZZ because of these mechanics that's happening to the game, that's being implemented into the game. Like, I just think it's unfair. If we want to clear content, now we're going to have to play a little bit more sweaty on ZZZ, which is something that I see. Now, Hoyoverse always have a bad history with ruining good games. I'm just being real. I think that MiHoYo is running the game horribly because they have a fucking history of doing that shit. Look at what happened to HSR. Look at what happened to Genshin. Look at what's happening now to Zenless Zone Zero. Are you guys fucking kidding me? You guys want to shit on the guy just because you disagree with that? You disagree with him stating facts about the HP inflation and the miasma shield. Hey, relax. Now, I want to be fair. I am calling out Saint for calling us retards, Hoyo shields, and all these names where we don't deserve it. We're simply enjoying playing ZZZ. We're simply enjoying the game. We're not causing harm to nobody. We literally do love playing the game, and I just think that's wrong on his end for calling everybody a retard, because we're not all like that. We're really not all like that. We're not all Hoyo shields too. I play ZZZ, I play WUWA, and I play PGR. I love those games. I really do. I genuinely do. However, calling out whole community Hoyo shields, retards, and all that, it's not the right way to go about it. I'm sorry, St. Thomas. That's just not the way it is. Like, you just can't do that. You can't call out a whole community because they simply disagree with you. Like, you just don't. You gotta take an approach, my friend, because now you're causing drama between Wuthering Waves and ZZZ, and they're both different games. You just can't do that. You can't compare the two games. Wuthering Waves is an open world game, while ZZZ is more of like a hack and slash type of game where you just go around beating up shit. Like, it is what it is. That's just how it is. Like, damn, you can't compare both games. This whole entire bullshit started by people comparing the anniversary events between both the games. Like, what the fuck? Are you guys serious? And then all of a sudden, just turned out to be a whole fucking thing. Like, what are you guys doing? Are you guys serious? Like, no, we don't do that. However, there is a game that you can't compare ZZZ to, which is PGR. You can't compare PGR to ZZZ. In my opinion.
Is robotic sounding? Hold on. That is most likely then the fault of this. I like Drax, but he misses. He's missing the points. I'm not gonna deny that. Let's see. It is. I mean, we sat here, we've explained it to him. I mean, okay. Let me reactivate it. Okay. Let's see if this works better.
Opinion, I think that ZZZ.
Is it still robotic sounding? Yes or no?
I like the combat on both games. I like the content on both games, and I love the animation of both its games. I think it's a great game. I want to address this issue, and I want you guys to pay attention.
Okay, it's good.
Attention to what I'm about to say, because this is important. Now, Mr. St. Tontas, if you ever do watch this video, please listen to what I have to say, because this is an issue that I do want to address. Now, in PGR, there is a mechanic in the game where the bosses will get a shield buff. And in order for you to do damage and break that shield, you need nihil characters in order to break it and do damage to the boss before the boss goes in complete berserker's mode and just fuck you up. And that's what happened to PGR. Let me show you this clip right here so you guys can understand what I mean by this. You guys saw that, right? You see what I'm talking about? Now, this is a problem that is going on in PGR now, and because PGR is developed by Kuro Games, I think, I'm not saying it was gonna happen, but I personally think that it might be implemented into Wuthering Waves later on. Like, if that happens to Wuthering Waves, Mr. St. Tontas, how are you going to back that up? How are you going to back up Wuthering Waves? How are you going to gather other communities to back you up on your claim now? Because dude, you shitted on the ZZZ community like crazy. What if the developers for Wuthering Waves decides to add the same mechanic into the game? Don't you think that we are going to be feeling forced to now pull for all these characters and spend more money in order to clear content? Personally, to me, I think that's unfair. I don't like the way Hoyoverse is running things with ZZZ, Honkai Star, or Genshin. That I do agree with. There is a lot of bullshit that is going on with these games that I just don't agree with. Like, why do we have to pull for all these characters? Like, I am a dolphin. I do spend casually on these games, but that doesn't mean I'm going to max out every character or spend thousands of dollars on all these games. Like, no. I am content with my M5 Miyabi, which is the only character I have M5, by the way, in ZZZ. I am content with Yanagi. I have Lighter. I have Caesar. I have Astra Yao. I have Evelyn. And most of them are at M0, and I'm still able to clear content just fine with all those characters. Now, I want you guys to see this in ZZZ for the miasma mechanic. Just watch real quick, just watch.
What am I seeing here?
Did you guys see that? You guys saw that, right?
Yes.
Like in ZZZ, you're still able to apply damage as well as breaking the boss's shield and stun them while still doing all that. But in PGR, you cannot apply damage to these bosses until you break the shield, or if there's a time limit into it, until they go berserker's mode and just destroy your
Wait.
That is a problem.
Wait. I'm doing a St. Tonus here. Hold on. We're at 647. Remind me about 647 real quick. It's at 251 on the life bar. It's at 237. I mean 235 on the break. Isn't that the same?
I saw that.
I'm confused there.
Like in ZZZ, you're still able to apply damage as well as breaking the boss's shield and stun them while still doing all that. But in PGR, you cannot apply damage to these bosses until you break the shield, or if there's a time limit.
I guess you're talking about the little bit of damage.
Just destroy your whole team. Like, that is a problem. If that becomes an issue in Wilderness Waves, then I don't know what to say about that, St. Totus. I'm sorry. There's no way anybody's going to back you up. Every single game has this issue. Let's just be real here. Every single gacha has an issue, has a community issue. I'm going to be honest. ZZZ's community is not perfect either. Neither is PGR's. Neither is Genshin's. Neither is HSR. We're all pretty much a whole bunch of anime lovers who loves gambling on these games, and then we lose our fucking minds when something goes wrong, or the game reaches dry period. Like, it is what it is. I'm just being real. Now, there are many times that I did defend your St. Totus on your claim because I do agree with it. I think it is true. I think that is a problem for the game's future. Now, bro, can you please calm down and stop yelling at everybody and calling everyone?
I don't think it's a problem with the future. I think it's actually a good thing, to be honest.
Because we're not all like that. Me, myself, I'm willing to teach people how to play. I'm willing to teach myself how to play the game because I'm still learning. There's a whole bunch of characters in the game that has a lot of potential. Like, this is one guy on YouTube who literally put shame on all of us ZZZ fans. There's a guy who is a master at destroying every single thing in that game by using that character, and I find it very impressive. Like, don't give us a shadow. Don't give us a cold shoulder on all of these other characters that have a lot of high potential in the game. I just think that the game is good. I think there's a lot of opportunity for it to grow. However, if the developers for ZZZ continue to raise the HP and continue to implement all these new mechanics, then yeah, guys, I think we're all fucking cooked. I have to agree with Saint here, and that's the only thing I'm going to agree with him there. However, the way that he is going on about the community by calling us names and saying all that, I'm going to tell you right now, St. Tontus, if you do ever watch this video, please calm down. Let's have a healthy debate. Let's have a healthy debate. I do have a friend of mine that I did debate, and I had a really good conversation with him. There's some things that I disagree with him when it came to ZZZ, and there's some things that he did disagree with me, and guess what? We're still friends. I didn't call him a retard. I didn't call him an asshole. I didn't call him a shield. I didn't say anything. And
You could have. Wouldn't have changed anything.
I was defending you when it came to that. However, you shitting on the whole community, I think it's wrong, man. I just think it's wrong, and I think that you should sit down and just chill a little bit, and we all need to gather together and apologize to each other. That's what we need to do.
Like,
we need to create a healthy environment for these games because, bro, we saw so much shit happening in the past between Tectone and Viocity, Ratsu, and all these stupid fucking morons that try to ruin his reputation over a game. Like, let's not do this here. We have the opportunity to create peace, okay? Let's focus on peace first, and then we work on how we can approach MiHoYo for them to fix the game, for them to make the game better. Because if they keep increasing the HP, we're all gonna have a problem and we're all cooked. I would agree that having some HP inflation is fine for us to enjoy the characters. I want to enjoy Miyabi. I don't want to one-shot every single boss because then the game does get boring. But the 58% increase on the HP inflation is just way too much. In my honest opinion, they should nerf it down to like 30, 35%, and we'll do just fine. But 58 is like, fuck, man. If they raise it anymore, dude, we're not going to be able to collect all those awards. We're not going to be able to clear all the content unless we pay more money to pull for these characters or be patient enough as free-to-play players to get what we get and then pull for them, which I think is a problem. And I don't agree with the way that the developers are running it. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't agree. I will say this. I love Wuthering Waves. I love PGR. I love ZZZ. I think they're all great games. I just don't like the way that the developers are going about these games now, because now it's becoming more predatory, and it is what it is. It fucking sucks. It does. This is Dan from
Welcome to Gotcha.
Guys. I hope you guys enjoy, and I'll catch you on my next one. Peace.
Like, I'm gonna say it like this. Like, look, I do disagree with Drax. I agree with some of his. I agree with some of his, like, his opinion towards what his feelings. Don't get me wrong, but I disagree with the miasma shield, and I disagree with the HP inflation. I really still disagree with those, with that being a problem, or even being a future problem in ZZ, because the reason behind this is it's just like a fighting game. I mean, I hate to fucking put it like that all the time, but it's just like a fighting game. New tech is always being discovered, and the idea of it being predatorial is the idea that for a casual player, oh, I can't complete this. You got one or two options. Either you knuckle up and you go change your build and you go grind and you go learn how to do something to maximize your damage even more with the tech that's been found, or spend the fucking cash to clear the shit. And here's the thing. This is not like it used to be in the fucking 90s. This ain't 90s no more. This ain't the year of the 90s where you are forced to fucking learn. Everything is given nowadays. And in terms of like something like this, everything, like, you have the option. Easy mode with spending money, or go learn the shit. Because, like, even to my point against Drax on this, is that you prove that the miasma shield in my Discord, in your other video, and in this video, you're proving that the HP inflation and all that does not mean shit. Because you got roasted to heaven and hell with the fucking teams that you were running. It was very interesting teams, and you were getting roasted to hell and heaven back on those fucking teams. And, you know, you still completed it. You still completed it with smaller teams, with a fucked up lineup that didn't benefit you at all. Which proves to the point that it's not a big deal. Could it be a big deal in the future? It could, if fucking ZZ devs don't give a fuck. But this development team, like we are finding out, is a small development team. They're really listening to the community. They're just not implementing this shit just to implement the shit. They are implementing things because they're noticing that there is people out there who is breaking shit. And they're trying to find a counterbalance to it. That's all it is. It's just the devs are like, okay, well, they figured out, you know, they could take Ben, they could do a DPS, they could do all this, and he doesn't have a problem with this. So we need new mechanics to deal with this problem, to make it harder, because we want people to feel like when they get their reward, that they actually earn their reward. It's not just given to them. And I don't necessarily agree. I don't think in a year, 2 years, I don't think ZZZ's HP inflation and newer, because look, there's going to be newer fucking mechanics that's going to be implemented by that time. I don't think none of this is going to be a problem. I mean, look, they fucking took Ellen Joe and they buffed Ellen Joe. They're going to buff other characters. I am 100% sure about it. If something becomes to where, yes, an old character cannot complete content, the devs are going to know about it. The devs are going to know this character is not fun to fucking play, and they're going to take the time to fix it. Yes, it's 15% of the max health damage, and it's fucking broken. I mean, the situation here is that you have Weather and Waves that versus ZZZ. I stopped playing Weather and Waves. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to go back to Weather and Waves. My enjoyment for Weather and Waves is gone. Why? Because the Weather and Wave community is the more of the elitist community than the fucking ZZ community. And the reason why is because it absorbed all the negative fucking bad influence pretty much from Genshin, who hated Genshin. And I even think the Genshin community side of things is actually more chill now than anything else. But when I play Weather and Waves and I get told that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I'm completing the content and it's so fucking easy and I feel like it's easy. And it's like, I'm completing the content, I'm doing all this thing. And I'm like, what the fuck is this event? Why the fuck am I playing as a marshmallow little motherfucking chibi thing? What the fuck going on here? And I get ridiculed that I don't know shit when I skip the fucking story of Weather and Waves because I don't like the fucking story of 2.0. I get ridiculed. I get yelled at basically in my fucking chat because like, you're not going to understand anything. I don't want to fucking understand anything because the first fucking 30 minutes of me watching this fucking story was shit. It lost my interest. I'm skipping it because I don't give a fuck no more. And if I really want to, I could go type right here. Weathering Waves 2.0 story. And then just to make sure, no commentary. And look, I get 7 hours of a fucking story of all of 2.0's main fucking shit, and I can watch all this like a fucking movie. Why you think I skipped the story of Weathering Waves?
What's going on, YouTube?
This is, again, like I said, the WUWA community is rabid. Not all of it, but the visual side of it is very fucking rabid. It is a bunch of rabid dogs that you criticize something about Weathering Waves, you're instantly fucking wrong. You fucking say something bad about Weathering Waves, oh my god, we're gonna fucking cut your nuts off. I mean, dude, I've said some bad things about fucking ZZZ, man. I don't like this, I don't like that. I didn't get fucked by, my balls haven't been fucking cut off. I get told, let's appreciate this. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. I need to check out another video. Let's see this one. 44 minutes. Oh my fucking god.
Listen, I got some depressing news today. Miasma might be a little bit of a wake-up call for a lot of different players. Now wait, hold on, wait a minute. Before we get into the land of doom posting, let me explain. After seeing all the commotion and misinformation being spread around, I noticed there was a much larger concern at hand, but it wasn't really being explained in the best way possible. I spoke with some folks, I listened to some complaints, and eventually came to the conclusion that it's not Miasma specifically that's the problem. It's the game itself. So since I'm apparently the new face of the dog shit players, I needed to find the answer to it all, and that led me into an absolutely wild challenge I did not plan on doing anytime soon. But I'm so glad that I did it. I have every single answer I would have needed for this now. But before I show you all my tests, all my results, we need to talk about Miasma and Rupture agents. For my new and returning players, you might not know what Miasma even is. Miasma is a new mechanic being introduced into Season 2 of Zenless Zone Zero that eventually you will experience throughout the story. Me, personally, it reminds me of an altered version of the Frenzy state from Monster Hunter. Now in that game, it sends the monster into a hyper-aggressive state, but at the cost of reduced HP or defenses. In Zenless's case, boss enemies actually gain a shield that increases defense by 80%, it has a damage reduction effect of 25%, and an increase in anti-interrupt, meaning characters like Seth will have a harder time stopping them from getting their ball rolling. However, similar to Monster Hunter, by attacking the miasmic boss frequently enough, you gain a massive reward after breaking the shield. This is the part where players are losing their minds. A shield on top of whatever million HP it already has, and it's even more aggressive than it was before. The average player is either terrified or insanely excited right now. But there was so much misinformation spreading around that new players started parroting info about Miasma that never existed in the first place. When a boss activates Miasmic Field, they gain a Miasmic Shield. With this shield applied, they can't get stunned, but daze can still be built behind the shield. Regular attacks can deplete the shield, but dodge counters defensive assist, and ultimates are way more effective at shredding it. And for some weird coding reason, quick assists can function, or rather they do function, in the same way that dodge counters do against the miasmic shield. This means that defensive and stun agents have a stronger matchup against miasmic bosses, Poleta, Caesar, Ben, Ambi, and so on. Miasma is primarily for the protection of the enemy first, but with proper gameplay or strategy, it's actually designed to work in favor of the player. After breaking the shield, players are rewarded with a maxed out EX meter for all of their characters, and the enemy suffers a purified state, taking a huge chunk of miasmic purge damage. This is a fixed 15% maximum HP. The calculation for that I have, or rather that I did to test that, along with Muzzy helping me verify this, and a few other math calculating wizards in my Discord, we took the new Guzzlord boss and we used that. So whenever you purified, you'll see purified pop up, which is going to be the purge damage, and you're going to see 2, 7, 8, 5, 6, 2, 6. From that point, you're going to divide that by 18 mil because that is what this new boss is apparently having, and I'm going to get like 0.15 whatever, which is basically 15%. And contrary to even what the game alludes to, Rupture agents do not have a massive advantage against miasmic enemies because they still suffer from the 25% damage reduction and natural resistances. This doesn't mean they don't have an advantage at all though. Rupture agents are naturally designed to be the pinnacle of offensive and defensive capabilities with a new stat called Sheer Force. The game uses survivability as the actual word, but right now they're interchangeable. Sheer Force also ignores 100% of the enemy's defenses, but their trade-off is lower damage multipliers or more technical skill required. All Rupture agents are not HP based, by the way, just currently Yixuan being the only one, who, if we speak on her for just a moment, isn't as broken as some people make her out to be. I made a prediction in a few previous streams explaining how Yixuan would be equally or more technical than Haramasa, who was seen collectively as the most complex character in the game to play by the majority of the community. I then went on to elaborate how they wouldn't be technical for the same reasons. Haramasa is complex to play because he's mechanically difficult to learn and execute his combos. His difficulty is execution first. Yixuan, on the other hand, doesn't have arduous execution requirements at all, but instead requires players to be more knowledgeable about the game itself. She rewards players who are more patient and mindful with their button presses by giving that type of player the perfect offense, and I'm using air quotes there. Dodge counters, iframes, multiple guard points, strong CC, phenomenal and consistent damage, along with much more. Her technicality is your ability to learn everything you can about her and the fight between your enemies. But I also said that naturally, gacha game players would ignore this fact because Yixuan has and Haramasa doesn't. The real issue being presented is that miasmic enemies shill Rupture agents or Yixuan, which is true to a degree. This is a gacha game, and any of us would be lying if we said they don't make content to sell units or make them look better. Donnie's release with the recent Spectrophasal TOA buff, Miyabi's free big-ass anomaly mastery bonus and Shiyu defense on her release, Pollux being a perfect 10-0 matchup in Castrus's favor, and whatever the tower thing was in Genshin Impact Spiral Abyss that apparently only the Natlan characters could beat, but there were plenty other free-to-play ways to actually destroy the towers. But just like in those games, we as players prevail when we want to, keyword being when we want to. In each example, their respective communities have found a number of ways to counter or mitigate this because they want to. So just like those communities, why wouldn't the Zenless community do the same? So now that we see the concern that miasma presents to any given player, how do we address it? How does the average player even begin to deal with something that's being over dramatized without properly knowing any true countermeasures? What is an average player in today's current meta, and where is the bottom line drawn for this type of player who just happens to be free to play? Over the course of the last week, instead of making my Yixuan guide like I planned, I spent that time drowning myself, conducted countless tests and runs against this server.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I'm gonna watch all this.
Arguably our beefiest bosses currently in the game. This new Guzzlord miasma monster and Tepis. Which, for those that don't know, this is a little bit of a tidbit on how the Shiyu defenses usually work. If there are mobs, that gives you the ability to build up resources, prior to fighting the big boss. These 2 floors are straight up boss fights, meaning you do not get to build your resources prior to fighting them, and whatever you go in with is what you start with, which is basically 0. So here's the criteria that I used for this challenge. Every agent used was under below average to average builds, based on the CE server's natural ability to do this, plus multiple verified sources like Pridewind's average stat sheets. For those that don't know, because you might not have access to CE server, the way that it works is it takes a collective average of all of the player data they have available to them and then averages out these builds for each character who just happens to be in the account. No S-rank mindscapes, no limited W engines or battle pass ones, and I was only allowed 1 S-rank W engine on the free to choose banner. I needed to use a combination of 1.0 teams like Ellen, Lycan, Sokaku, and best in slot teams for these 1.0 DPSs. I was not allowed to turn manual chain attack off, meaning that it's automatically going to trigger a chain attack in the event that it happens. And I'm not allowed to use high-level player tech. This is typically what you would see me talk about when it comes to Ellen, for instance, and my scissor cancel combos, or Zhu Yuan and her triple chain attack burst. I also could not use Miyabi, but I was allowed to use Ishwin under 100% free-to-play standards. This challenge presented me with 2 realizations at the time, but both cannot be true. Either A, as the alleged most dogshit player, that puts me at the very bottom of the barrel during these tests. That means that I am playing on the literal bottom of the skill floor, required to beat any in-game content, or most of the time, I was actually playing beneath the skill floor. So if I, the worst player in the community, can clear in-game beneath the skill floor set by the game itself with less than or equal to average builds, then there is no longer an excuse for anyone to not be able to clear content. Or B, I cannot be the worst player within the Zenless community. My ability to play the game is significantly better than the average player, and under the strict free-to-play criteria presented, this shows that high skill will reward players in this game even with minimal investment, thus referring back to my original statement that player skill trumps any current issues being inflated by outside community sources. These were my original mission statements going into this challenge, and from that point, I began my test as a below average player. The first test that I want to talk about is going to be the Ellen, Lycan, and Sokaku team versus Tepis. Now, when I originally fought against Tepis, this is actually my first or second time fighting this character, simply because I haven't played the story mode to be able to even experience this. I went in again as an average player, not reading the enemy details and not knowing what was going on. I see flash, I click parry. And from that, I started to learn, oh, this monster has some impair mechanics applied to it, meaning that I'm probably doing less damage if I don't impair it. I see 2 big ass arms on him, or 2 big shields on his arms. I'm assuming multiple parries is probably what I'm going for. And I can immediately tell doing this gives me more damage. So the footage that you're watching right now is basically me learning this. I'm going through this and playing it for the first time. And I even at one point swap over to lighter, because at a certain point when I was fighting this, it felt like, man, I can't really do this with Lycan. Not because Lycan is weak, but simply because I needed fight time. So I'm using lighter in order to get a faster stun, when in reality, that didn't matter. My faster stun came from whether or not I was able to hit the parry. Tepis in particular has some pretty cool mechanics about him, where he does a couple different moves, and if he lunges his left arm, I think, all the way back, that means that he's going to do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. In this moment, this is a perfect and the best opportunity to be able to get off that parry and get your first impair. Shortly after that, you're going to be able to get 2 more parries, and now you've impaired both arms, meaning you're going to be able to do the maximum amount of damage available to you. Now, when it comes to playing Ellen, Lycan, and Sokaku, this team is all about freeze control. And once I figured that out, or rather got used to playing the team as if it were 1.0 all over again, along with the new Ellen change with her new moves and whatnot, things became a little bit more clear. Right now, you can see me going through what I would consider the best run possible, which I'm just gonna like shorthand this for you while you watch over it. I got 1 minute and 47 with this particular team against Tepis, which is way beneath the 2 minutes and 30 seconds that I would have needed to clear if I had to go max time on both sides. Along with what you're watching right now, you guys are going to see that I'm using Sokaku. I'm using after parry, go straight into her fly the banner. If I need to, I'm being able to freeze the enemy a little bit more. I'm working on parries first. And you saw right there earlier, I got both parries, being able to get the freeze and the ultimate right there. Oh my goodness. And you see how much damage I'm doing right now? 210 on the multiplier. By the time the stun is over, I've already done about 50% of Tepes's HP. This is crazy good, right? And again, this is me playing from a free-to-play perspective. I'm not using a lot of tech. I'm really just looking at the meter. Hey, the meter is about to get frozen. Bring out Sokaku and go for the freeze. Hey, Lycan is my stunner. I know that Lycan has EX skills. I need to be able to do EX skills and things like that, a part of the stun meter, so I get the most out of my stun damage multiplier. And Ellen is really just being, like, honestly, I'm playing 1.0 Ellen. The most that I'm doing is letting her do her Icy Blade slash whenever that comes about. But because, again, I'm fighting time, and you can see I have 40 seconds left on the clock right now, I need to kill Tepes immediately. So now it's time to cash out. I go for Ellen, boom, 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 boom. She's gonna get her chain attack. I know how chain attacks work. I go right back into Lycan, again, setting up the board. So now you see that 150 damage multiplier went to 210, and now it's time for Ellen. I have my Sokaku buffs, which was very important. A lot of the time when I played the first couple times, I just wasn't paying attention to that. And now that I've realized that, hey man, look, 20 seconds left on the clock. My boy is getting shredded. 1, scissor attack. 2, scissor, and it's a GG's. Tepes got deleted, got destroyed. And you can see on the first side there, that's the team that we'll talk about at the very end of the video. So let's talk about the builds that I have available, or rather that I'm using right now. Over the course of me having to do this with the beneath average player builds, some things had to get adjusted. At the time of recording, I think this Ellen on the account had like 50 or 48% crit rate and about 120% crit damage, which the 120% crit damage might have been okay, but I did need to increase that a little bit. And I'm not running a crit W engine prior to swapping this to Mercado, which gave her that extra 20%. Lycan is pretty similar, right? Pretty standard. He's using Steam Oven, 4-piece Swing Jazz, and then I also have the 2-piece Shock Star. This is a very standard Lycan build, nothing crazy about it, no excess stats. And then Sokaku. Sokaku has been getting a lot of praise as of late. I've talked about her a few times with the different builds, and so we're running AM instead of triple attack because she just doesn't need triple attack. The next run that I did was going to be Zhuyuan, Qingyi, and Nicole, which is the standard or best in slot team for Zhuyuan, and that's going to be what I use to fight against Tepes. The reason I'm using the Tepes footage first is because I feel like Tepes was a lot easier, and to be honest, Tepes is not the one with Miasma. He's not the one, he's not the boss that I care about in this particular moment in time, and that's not what I'm challenging myself to do here. So the Zhuyuan team versus Tepes was probably the easiest one that I ran across. I do believe I got maybe like a 2 minute and 20 second clear, 2 minute and 28 clear, somewhere within that time period, which again, right under 230. And I'm not playing with any crazy builds. Eventually you'll see the builds. And for those that are watching, I will include all of the runs that I'm talking about at the end of the video. That way I don't distract from the actual video that you guys are watching right now. So you get all the footage and the information from the challenge that I'm presenting to you. So when it came to Zhuyuan, Qingyi, and Nicole, it's literally just standard, right? I'm still pairing when I can. Even in the gameplay that you're watching where I do get this 2.5 minute clear, you see that I did not impair twice the same way that I just showed you with Ellen. And if I had done that, if I play a little bit better, if I did some of the tech that I am aware of when it comes to this team, then I would have been able to get a much lower clear, probably similar to what I got with Ellen, around 150, 140, possibly even 130. It really just depends. But this is, again, me playing without using any type of tech or knowledge or whatever high level player stuff that I'm aware of that is possible when playing throughout this game. After that, now we can get into Guzzlord. And for Guzzlord, this is the first team that I tried being Fire Weak with Soldier 11, Lighter, and Astra. Now this particular run wasn't anything crazy. I quite literally just played Soldier 11 on field for the most part. And then I did a couple slashes here and there. I utilized the parry opportunities that I saw in order to bring Lighter out or to keep him on field and bring out Soldier. I was using quick assist. This is Soldier 11's best team at the time. What ended up happening a few times throughout playing this was me getting infected with, I don't know what to call it, corruption, whatever the miasma thing is, where basically you get corrupted with miasma and you take a large damage reduction. So ideally you just don't want to get hit by any of the miasmic attacks, which can be a little bit more difficult for the players who, you know, don't know what it is. But this is over the course of me running this, like the whole test, a few days, right? I'm learning everything. And the same thing that I tell you guys in my videos all the time, there's nothing wrong with learning the game. If it takes you an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours to learn something that you're trying to do, that's perfectly fine. You should never let anyone make you feel a certain type of way for you learning something that you want to do. And again, with Soldier 11, I'm just mashing. Unfortunately, guys, I cannot stop myself from doing proper flame slash timing. It's just a thing. Once you learn it, it's pretty difficult to not do it at the same time. But this being our first showcase for Guzzlord, now you guys get to see Miasma in action. And one of the things that I do want to point out is the fact that when he activates the field, when he gets his shield, you can notice there's 2 opportunities. I only did one at the time because I didn't realize that, in order to get a dodge counter, which is going to be, again, one of the key things that's going to help you take down that shield. You see here, I'm doing the same thing. I'm using my stuns. I'm building days behind the Miasma. I'm popping ultimates. And my very first interaction with Miasma with the shield, I got hit a couple times. That was a brand new move to me, right? He's rolling around. I really don't know what I'm doing against the boss, but I took it out. And now we're back into the game. I'm fighting him just like normal. Nothing's crazy. I got all my energy back. Soldier 11 almost has another ultimate built up all over again. And it's time to get to work. There's nothing really that I'm worried about. I still got 2 minutes and some change on the clock at this point. I'm chilling, to be honest. Like, this team was literally the easiest fight versus Guzzlord had to be this team. It's just raw damage. He's already weak to fire. There's really nothing I'm afraid of. Now, in this particular thing, I do understand I am using Astra and I'm using Lighter. The premier teams are the premier units for fire, premier stun unit, and premier support. So I decided, you know what? You're right. What if I did Anomaly? Because Miasma is supposed to be a soft or hard check to Anomaly. Let's try it. The first team I tried was Piper, obviously being the free-to-play Anomaly agent we're going to be using, Astra, and Vivian. I don't think this team is too premier, and it falls within my constraints of free-to-play, having 2 limited characters that are not so closely knit together that you would have had time to save up and get these characters if you chose to do so. Piper being your free DPS character that you have available to you, or at least your A rank, and there's not really too much that you can do with Piper. Now, what I know about Vivian and using Piper is something that maybe everyone doesn't know, but I do believe this is something that we talked about a few times here, especially on this channel. The way that Vivian's feathers work are based off of using EX specials. Something that Piper's kit, I don't really know if it tells it to you or not. You kind of just do it, I guess. I don't know. Her EX special is multiple EX specials, like the whole spin to win thing. Like, yeah, you do that so you can build up the anomaly. But if you look at the feathers, you'll notice some attacks are taking away 2 feathers. Some attacks are taking away 1. Sometimes I take away all 3. This is because I'm playing an anomaly team and I understand how to use Vivian. Vivian with Piper, or any character for that matter, is EX. My first time fighting, you saw right there, Miasma activated. That's not what I want. And the reason I don't want that is because I want to get that stun immediately. I want my very first stun window to do as much damage as possible so that when he comes out of stun, I'll deal with Miasma after that. At this point during my challenge, my fighting Guzzlord, it's not the same as Soldier 11 at all. I'm actually having a pretty tedious time trying to figure out when I use my ultimates, when I hold on to them, when I use EX skills, what this team can even do against Miasma in the first place. Because again, Miasma is supposed to be a soft check to Anomaly. And to further elaborate what I mean by that, Miasma is basically like, hey, you triggering Anomaly and I kind of just don't care. Let me put the shield up and then I'll do whatever I want. Thankfully, Anomaly is still kind of cracked and you see me taking off like a good couple chunks every now and again. So as we're playing the game, you can see I'm building up stun. It's almost there. And again, I'm just a hair short of being able to get that stun before it pops off. There are a couple runs where I actually tried to just fight with the stun anyway. Like, okay, he activated Miasma. What can I do? I've already done a significant amount of damage, right? This is talking 25, maybe 30% of Guzzlord's HP. And I could possibly take it out. Maybe I just burn everything right now. So that's what I'm doing right here. I'm like, all right, screw it. We've already hit it. We've done enough damage. I didn't get the stun here, but maybe I can get stunned immediately after Miasma. 1, 2, 3, boom. Just like that, we got stunned, and it's right there. I go straight to work, and I'm already down to about 50% HP for Guzzlord, and we still have 2.5 minutes on the clock, or 1.5 minutes on the clock, something like that. Right, we're at 8:30 by the time this happens. I'm able to trigger everything. I got all my energy back. Piper almost has her ultimate again. So I'm playing this pretty well, in my opinion. I'm gonna activate it one more time. Boom, 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 and I'm gonna do the ultimate there just because I want more damage. This team, the more I play it, I'm getting more comfortable. I'm understanding when to use my quick assist, how this team operates, because Astra is a quick assist character, so that's just kind of what she does. Like, there's not really a lot of swapping with this team. It's more along the lines of like you're using your quick assist to help you get more damage, or in Vivian's case, to give you more feathers and do the Vivian combos to get you guaranteed feathers every single time she does something. Right here though, what I'm doing is utilizing the parries so that I can try and get that stun as quickly as possible, because I know Miasma and the shield, after playing it for so many times, it's time-based and it's damage-based. So if you do about 25% damage to a Miasma enemy, but Guzzlord in particular, he will activate the shield. If you wait like a minute or something like that, or 1:12, he will activate the shield. And eventually, after a certain point, I'm understanding more about the team. I figured out when to trigger my stuns, when to get my anomaly pops, and something that was really cool that I accidentally did. I don't think I have the footage for it. Maybe it'll play as I'm talking. If you trigger an anomaly, in particular corruption or freeze, and yes, I know 40% ice res, but that doesn't stop him from getting frozen. If you trigger an anomaly, you actually can stop him from going into or activating the shield altogether. He will still do it after the fact, but that is your one opportunity to basically say, hey, I don't want to deal with shield right now. I'm going to corrupt you. I'm going to pop this anomaly, and then I'm going to kill just like you see me doing right now. GG's, no more Guzzlord. I don't have to deal with that. From there, I did it again with Bernice instead of Vivian. Once again, I'm basically thinking like, how would you have an anomaly team without anomaly units? It's almost impossible. Bernice felt way easier to play when it comes to the Piper team. And normally I play Vivian. I think Vivian is a lot easier to play. But in this particular case, it did feel easier because I was able to really focus on just keeping up the nitro fuel and then keeping Piper on field. This helped her build up enough meter to be able to use multiple EX attacks. This allowed me to get off more quick assist, and it pretty much decreased the HP values a lot faster. I was able to trigger faster disorders thanks to the way that Bernice works, and I had 2 quick assists thanks to the fact that Bernice's ultimate gives me a quick assist, and because of the way Astra works, it's just going to throw me back into Piper, and it's going to skip over Astra. Astra has her own quick assist, the chain attacks, the extra damage. There was a lot that went into the Piper, Bernice, and Astra team that made it so much smoother to play. So if you happen to have a team like this, you could even replace Astra with Lucy if you wanted to. What I don't recommend, do not replace Bernice or Vivian with Lucy. It's not that you can't do it. It's more along the lines of like, you're not really activating any disorders. You're not playing off of anomaly. And that is a huge factor to your damage. There's a huge damage bonus to what you got going on versus this enemy because of the miasma shields. You guys can see it right here. As I'm talking, I'm trying to watch the footage with you guys at the same time so I can commentate as fast as it's going. Before he even activated his first miasma shield, we've already taken this boss down to about 55% HP. That's huge for a free-to-play team. Mind you, and again, I will show all of the builds, all the footage will be at the very end of the video. I am on free-to-play builds, guys. I have no W engines that I can't get access to from the free selector. Only one character out of all 6 units has that free selector weapon, and none of them have crazy stats. I guess it's not achievable, right? Again, beneath average builds or on par with average builds. It's crazy the amount of stuff you can do in the game by just taking a little bit of time, paying attention, practicing, learning whatever it is. This particular challenge taught me so much about what was going on. And right here you see it. Boom, another beautiful disorder. We got a corruption and a burn at the same time, or right back to back. And then I'm still, what is that, 7 minutes? I basically have a full minute left to take out Guzzlord. And you're gonna see me do that right here. There might have been a mistake or two that I've made. I know there's mistakes here. There's something that I've made to be able to take him out pretty quickly. And I probably could have reversed the order, right? Burn and then do physical, or physical and then do burn. But he's gone just like that. So these teams in particular, Anomaly, the fire DPS with Soldier 11, was some of the easiest stuff that I'd done. Next, we are rolling straight into Ishwin, Han, and Polkra. This is the team on the standard banner that you're going to have access to. I don't want to spend a lot of time on this. Again, the complete run will be at the end of the video. I really want to talk about the next thing, but I'm not going to shrimp you guys on Ishwin. Playing Ishwin, especially versus Miasma, just from an experience of, again, a free-to-play player, or the average builds with the free-to-play mindset. She doesn't have her W engine. Polkra doesn't have a W engine that's not her own. And Pan has his own A-rank W engine with some normal standard builds. I don't have anything crazy. My Polkra's not running like a super sub DPS build with 100-something crit damage and like 70% crit rate, right? The ideal thing that she would want. I don't have that. My Ishwin has what, 50-something percent crit rate maybe, and I think somewhere around 100 or 120 crit damage, and her HP is not 18 or 20k. So I'm not really doing what I could be doing. Also, because I skipped out on making the guide, I want you guys to understand something. This is my first time playing Ishwin. I was away from an event at DreamCon all weekend. I got back towards the beginning Tuesday or something like that of the week, and I got straight to work. My very first time playing Ishwin was right here. I wanted to take the same approach that I've been met with, which is basically don't read the character kit. Don't go into the tutorial and just kind of figure it out as you play. So I did that. I knew from the live stream when they showed it off that she has a couple different moves. She had a parry, you know, EX special 1, 2, 3. I knew some basics, and that's pretty much all I did. I'm not using any tech. I don't know anything about any timings. I don't know anything about like, hey, if you parry here and do a DP here, you'll get this. I am just playing the game based off what information I have available to me from having played the game a little bit ahead of time. I know she has 2 ultimates, and I'm constantly trying to figure that out during the fight. When do I pop ultimates? So contrary to something that I heard, and I assume the same thing, if he has 2 ultimates, why wouldn't I just use 2 ultimates to pretty much burst down, you know, all of the miasma meter, or even burst down all of the HP or as much HP as possible during the stun window? There's 2 reasons for this that I came across. Number 1, if you were to use your first ultimate and then the second ultimate during miasma, your second ultimate will miss. There's not enough time for you to do both of her ultimates and take out the shield. It's just not doing enough. And it's not even that it's weak, but again, like I said earlier, you're still dealing with a 25% damage reduction. You are not doing all of your damage. So it's almost like a waste for you to sit there and use both ultimates during the miasma shield, unless you know for a fact that second ultimate is gonna break it down. This is her biggest ultimate right here, and you see that I took it down by about 40%, and now I have to go into everyone else's ultimate. Had I done her first ultimate, then her second ultimate, you see Guzzlord is now rolling around. I'm missing attacks. I would have missed that entire second ultimate. I would not have been able to get off Pan's ultimate, and even still, I have more miasma meter to deal with once he's done rolling around. We got about me like 35% HP left for the miasma boss, and I'm just fighting it. I'm getting hit, I'm making mistakes, I'm not popping any type of physical anomalies when I need to, or, you know, capitalizing on all those facts. There's a lot of things going wrong with this particular run that I know for a fact a player that's better than me should be able to capitalize, make very little mistakes to none at all, and kill this thing in a minute faster than what I'm doing right now, especially with the brand new character. That's what I would assume, at least. But that may not always be the case. This is just a showcase, an example to let you guys know you can do it. Again, if I'm the worst player in the community, I'm using below average builds, and I'm still able to take this thing out. And now finally, we get to what possibly could be considered my favorite team that I got to play this with. I think this team really pushed me to my limits. In fact, I know it pushed me to my limits. And this really gave me a true feeling, a true testament of what the average player could potentially experience, or possibly does, even without Guzzlord. Zhuyuin, Anby, and Nicole. You cannot get more free to play than this. I have one limited character, no W engines on anybody that happens to be limited, and the only weapon that Zhuyuin has is Brimstone. I'm not running any crazy builds. I don't have any maximum DPS, and my Zhuyuin at the time only has 37% crit rate and 120% crit damage with 2600 attack. For those of you that play Zhuyuin and you know about this character, you know those stats are not good whatsoever. That is beneath the skill floor for this character. And that's important for this run. That's important for all these runs, for a lot of people to understand. These are not in-game builds. When I talk about in-game a lot of the times, I constantly reference that a player should be ready for in-game. You should have stats or achievable trying to get stats that are ready for endgame, and that's not the case. So as I'm fighting Guzzlord with this team for the first time, there are two things that I realized were possible if I were good enough. Number one, I can get 2 stuns before he activates his miasmic shield. If I play good enough, if I'm better, if I'm faster, if I know the tech. But if I don't, what do? And you can see me doing or dealing with that right now. I've already wasted my Ambi ultimate, so I can't really burn down the miasma meter. And now I have to depend on quick assist, just raw damage, building it up, and then parries, which thankfully we do get that. You see me get the purified, I've built up the days behind it, and now we can go to work, which, it's whatever. Let's look at the time. Compared to what I showed you guys before with both Piper and with Soldier 11, I am already 2 minutes deep. I do not have 50% HP until this point, and that was my first miasmic shield. Mind you, my resources are spent, or at least I just spent them. How am I going to take this thing out in the next 30 seconds? Spoiler, it's not possible. It was very much not possible for me to take this thing out, guys, and I mean that. You're going to see that clock tick down. I'm trying to build up stun, and just like I told you before, he's going to trigger it again. It's based on timing or damage. Now, this was actually my first instance of realizing he could even trigger miasma twice. I'm bursting everything down. I'm using all of my damage. This is a WUWA team. Her whole thing is burst damage. I should be able to deal 25, 35, even 40% at times the damage to take out an enemy during stun, especially with the 80% damage boost. But something's not right. I'm not getting it. I'm not getting anything from my ultimates. The defense shred isn't helping me right now. I'm doing moderate damage. And I still, as you see right now, we're at 6 minutes and 50 something seconds, and my guy still has about 30% HP left. There is that second miasmic phase. Didn't know it was possible until I saw that, and now I'm bursting him down. There's gotta be a way for me to take him out right now. Go into Ambi, do my ultimate, right? I'm burning all my resources in order to take it down, and I still don't take him down. I needed the dodge counter. I needed the accidental hits. Ambi's almost dead, and finally, we get the stun. But look at that timing, guys. 6 minutes, 30 seconds. Yeah, I'm pushing the limits. I'm well past that 230, and even my burst combo was not taking him down quick enough. We ended that, and I'm going into the second phase with 1 minute and 30 seconds. Not even 30 seconds, 1 minute, like 20 something seconds to spare. And it was here where I basically gave up. I'm naturally the type of person to see a problem, then figure out the solution before bitching about it. That much is prevalent in every single one of my videos. This time, under these free-to-play conditions, was when I realized what the average player was fighting against. Not being allowed to increase my stats beyond average, even though that's naturally what all of us would recommend somebody to do. This put me in such a frustrating position that I needed a day or two away from this specific team. My own way of strategizing against the boss for a specific clear time failed, run after run after run. And unlike Monster Hunter, for instance, where in some of their later games, they give you tips and suggestions through random pop-ups when you're struggling, Zenless doesn't do that, and it should. Right here is when I realized why I praise Monster Hunter the way that I do, why I reference fighting games almost all of the time, and why I'm so prone to face a problem then figure it out. The games that I really sink my teeth into have subtle ways of guiding a player into that mindset. They encourage you to want to get better at the game, discover new things, and push for greater heights. Zenless does not do that. In Zenless, and in order for me to clear with this free-to-play WUWA team, I needed help from an outside source. So I hit up Nyx. Nyx saw something that I didn't, which was how I could optimize my field time in between the parries, and we came up with a strategy that otherwise would be looked down upon. And since I ain't a bitch, we ran it back. Most players are under the assumption to beat down Miasmic Shield as fast as possible, then never let it happen again. Under normal, non-average player conditions, you would be correct. But in this specific instance, the strategy that helped us shave over a full minute of time was to force Guzzlord into a second miasmic phase then immediately burst him down and use the purge damage explosion to take him out. And just like that, DG's Ultra Beast. But that right there is the problem. Not miasma, not power creep, not HP inflation, or whatever other dumb argument will get started next week. The problem is the game does not guide and encourage players to learn the game in a fashion anywhere close to what we've been telling people to do. The reason that some of the community are in new players' streams spamming them with tips isn't because of elitism. It's because we, as players, have already gone through the game without this information provided to us, and now that we know that, subconsciously, we're trying to help these new players by telling them all the info in the game that it didn't tell us. But because that shouldn't be our job, it comes off as some random community attack in the chat from 4 out of 3,000 people. And this is where we currently are. After experiencing it firsthand, I get it. I completely understand where the actual average player stands now, and I can see why so many of you are frustrated. Without much thought, some of my clears were easier than others, like the Soldier 11 against Guzzlord and the Zhuyuan team against Tepes. What wasn't easy was everything else, and admittedly, it wasn't difficult because I couldn't beat it. It was difficult because I forced myself to play under these extreme conditions. Characters with crit rate near 37%, crit damage no higher than 80%, and even using elemental disc on teams that I genuinely didn't need to do that. So I guess a new question is, if the game doesn't encourage you to do it, why would you bother? What can a player even do to help themselves at this point? If you'd be willing to listen, allow me to give some solutions that could alleviate that shared feeling. Right now, we know the main understanding in these gacha games is to build your characters, which you should be doing. Let me make that very clear and be as upfront as possible. In-game is still representative of the most challenging content in the game. A player should be willing to accept whether or not their account is ready to challenge the in-game first and foremost. Secondly, I'll also admit that players just want what they want. There's premium currency attached to the clear, and a lot of you just want that. You don't actually care about the challenge itself, and it's harder for me to debate that because it's more subjective to the player, not the game. However, this doesn't take away the fact that the game expects you to build these characters to a certain degree. But let's use my own challenge as an example. How do you beat the game with minimal investment, free-to-play status, and you're obviously better than the worst player in the community, right? The answer is one of two things, more or less. Minimal investment plus high skill, or high investment and low skill. I'm sure there's some short blend that exists in between those, but that is a complex answer broken down into a simple statement. To further explain that, minimal investment plus high skill is what I showed you with the Zhuyuan team clearing against Guzzlord. High investment plus low skill is closer to what you see being shown off in the game's recommended stats itself. Unfortunately, the game struggles to encourage you this way, and that's where creators kind of come into play. It's like an unofficial official job, to be honest. My entire channel, along with Souls, is literally us learning something and then showing it to you guys. Guide channels like Rivenous and I Win to Lose are literally here to give you all of the numbers, calcs, and standardized builds to get you from point A to point B. The homies like Kate and ALG have done over 100 account reviews to bring new players up to speed, and all of us have growing discords that help you guys learn whatever it is you want your way. These are just a few creators I named off the top of my head, but there's a lot of us popping up the last few months. It's not really our job, but because we love our own communities and the game as much as we do, we've somehow taken it upon ourselves to do just that. But in that same breath, it's far more important for all of us to let people learn to love the game on their own, rather than have it being forced on them immediately because of this problem. So in conclusion to all of this, I want to bring home some closing thoughts. Is miasma an issue for the game? No, not exactly, and most players who do keep up with the game won't face any real issues against it today. However, the mechanic alone is something to keep an eye on over the entire course of the season, since it's not just miasma that's being introduced. It's new characters, new combat mechanics like Aftershock, complete reworks like Ellen, and a bundle of new enemies coming in every patch. At the end of the day, all of us have control over our own accounts, and we're consciously making the decision to continue playing the game or not. Even though Zenless doesn't do the best job at encouraging players to learn the game the way it wants them to, that doesn't mean all of us are incapable of doing it ourselves. At some point, the player has to want to improve at the game and take the necessary steps to learn on their own. Instead of immediately telling someone XYZ, do that and the third, just let them ask questions and explore first. And in that same situation, players shouldn't be afraid to ask questions or acknowledge that they just don't know something. You guys see me do this all the time on stream. Don't let pride ruin your enjoyment of the game or the community. And with that, I'm out of here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's video. This was a doozy of a video. Like I said, I'm gonna have all the runs that I talked about at the end of the video here. I think this is gonna be like a 45 or hour long video. This was a really big challenge for me. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I already talked about everything. I'm fluffing at this point. I don't really have a reason to fluff, but I gotta go eat my pizza. If you want to see more videos about season 2, videos all over the place. It's all on the channel as of late. I will be streaming the day this video goes live. Probably don't hold me to that, but if you do, it's whatever. Anyway, I can't say my usual outro because it's inappropriate for YouTube. Like the video, comment, subscribe. Smell you later. All right, guys, real quick. I lied. I mean, I didn't really lie, but by the time you watch this video, it's technically a lie. So, all right, this video is already like 50 minutes long. I'm not going to give you guys the runs at the end of this video because then you're going to be watching an hour, and I know how y'all are. Retention and shit tells me you're not watching an hour. I'm going to put it in a whole different video, okay? It's like 4 or 5 different runs, something like that. Somehow that totaled up to about 15 to 20 minutes, compiling everything together. That would turn this video into like literally over an hour. We're not doing that. So I'm dropping them pretty much at the exact same time. Maybe like a 15-minute difference in between so that you have enough time to watch one or the other. I don't know, but point being is that they're coming out. I'll even do the bubble thing and it'll be up here, all right? If it's not live, it'll be unlisted or something like that until it's live, whatever. Bye.
Why can't we have a person like that for fucking Weather and Waves? Like that proves, in my personal opinion, an entire power creep on content creation. Like that is like legitimately that entire video. I'm gonna be honest, it's a little bit long-winded. I understand what he was trying to get at. For 44 minutes of that, I think that could have been shortened down completely. I won't deny that. I will not deny that. Like miasma shield mechanics, there's enough people who has proven that it's not a big deal. And the doom posting and everything else, in my personal interest, is people who have a problem with asking questions. Okay, that's really what it comes down to, is that a player automatically disregards, you know, the information provided to them, and they're afraid to come out and just basically ask questions. So with that being basically stated, like I said, I think that video could have been shortened down a lot, because by the time this video came out, there was enough information out there that already disproved someone like St. Tonus and the doom posting. But from a fighting game perspective, what EO is pointing out is exactly the correct way. Ask questions. Like, I don't mind, like, for me, I'm asking questions, you know, when it comes down to a lot of shit that I'm doing. But at the same point in time, there is times where I'm just like, I'm not looking at chat. I'm not gonna look at the chat. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it, and I'm gonna figure it out until I get frustrated enough that I'm gonna ask the questions. And I think that a lot of players need to realize that there's more information out there. This is why, like I disagree with Drax on HP inflation, the miasma shield, and everything else being an issue. Okay, why him agreeing with St. Tonus is wrong in my personal opinion. It's because you're not asking the questions to the community. You're not talking to the community, the people who deal with this every day. It's the same goddamn thing in Guilty Gear when I first started. we have fans of Guilty Gear and we have people who understand Guilty Gear. And if you're the person that wants to get better, you're going to ask the questions. If you're the person who's going to not want to get better, but just play the game casually and not ask questions, then you should be relatively happy with the level you're at. Simple as that. Like, skill rewards player. In the case scenario of something like ZZZ, if you're not going to ask the questions and everything else, you might as well pull out the fucking credit card and just make it easier that way. Like, legitimately, if you're not going to bother to do the research, ask the questions, go find out the information and realize things, then you might as well pop the credit card. That's 100% my opinion. Like, what it comes down to, and this is what I think like St. Tonus doesn't fucking understand, is EO is a fucking leader in his community. That video right there is the first video I've seen of EO about ZZZ. That's the very first one. Okay, that's the very first one. But there's a difference. I've heard all the dog piling on him from Tectone, St. Tonus, and everything else in the past. I never bothered to go watch the guy's stuff or anything, because at the time period I was playing WUWA, I wasn't playing ZZZ. So why would I watch someone play ZZZ when I play WUWA, right? This is a good video. Like I said, I think it's a little bit too long. I think that could have been cut down in half. I think that he made valid points, but some points were just a little bit long-winded that just didn't need to be expressed. You got to think of your audience as well, especially if you're trying to cater this more to the free-to-play players, the people who are casual players. You want to shorten that video up, because their retention span for a 44-minute video, I guarantee you, any casual player that would have gotten to the halfway. Because I'll be honest with you, when I got to when I got basically the halfway point, I said, yeah, I kind of feel like skipping this. Was mostly because I already know what he's getting at. All right. You need to get to the meat and potatoes as fast as possible. That's what I think needs to happen. But this is like with me with Weather and Waves, right? A lot of stuff in Weather and Waves, I didn't go fucking do no fucking tutorials. I didn't go search nothing. I just fucking figured it out on my own. I didn't go ask questions. But I had people come in here that's asking me, why am I running Baichi? Why am I doing this? It's the elitists. This is what I really call them, of Weather and Waves, telling me I'm doing shit wrong. Do you realize that in Weather and Waves, there was a free-to-play player who was a man that was relatively older, I'm going to say closer in his 50s, that was playing Weather and Waves and was failing pretty much Tower Adversity. And he wasn't playing, you know, for the stats or anything. He wasn't trying to build his characters up to the maximum bullshit and everything else. He wanted quick solutions to a quick problem. I could have given him the long answer and tell him, you know, skill better or whatever. I just gave him the answers like, dude, you're taking a lot of damage and everything else. Try this. That's where it was like, he looked at my Baichi and I gave him the 44111 build of Baichi, which I still run. And it's just for the simple purpose, like, go tank the damage. Fuck it. Just tank the damage. Use Baichi to heal. He got through it. It's not the absolute best answer, but for a quick problem that he has, and I give him a quick solution, it worked in his favor. The thing about it is that that's why communities exist. Now, ZZZ, Weather and Waves, any of these gacha games are not going to give you the answer of how you should handle something, in a sense, like how you should play. And I don't expect them to. I never would expect a game like ZZZ, Weather and Waves, or anything to tell you that you need to play optimally, you need to build characters, you need to do all this stuff. This is how you got to work with things. Because some of the best games that are game of the year don't do that shit. And I'll mention it, like Dark Souls and fucking Elden Ring. You tell me the last time Elden Ring gave you a fucking tutorial, or Dark Souls gave you a fucking tutorial on how to handle shit. No, you just go into boss fight and you keep fighting. It should be common knowledge that you might be too low of a level of a character to go complete this shit, and you should go grind and go build up, you know, your souls and go level up at the bonfire, and, you know, come in instead of with 20 strength, come in with fucking 30 strength, you know, it's going to help. I mean, I sat here doing shit with Deadly Assault and with Chris GM. My panda build is fucked, okay, but it worked. We're playing for scraps. Like he said, we're playing for fucking absolute fucking scraps at this point, because I don't have the resources I need to do anything. So
This is the path I follow.
look at the build.
Do you want me to
And it worked.
or cook?
Look at the fucking discs. That's the shittiest fucking thing, but it fucking worked. Now later I will build his disc the right way, but for right now it's doing his job that it needs to do. It's not all about smashing buttons. I disagree with that, Coco. I completely still disagree. Because you can say that about any game. You can say that about Weapon Waves. You can say that about Guilty Gear. It's about fucking hitting buttons. In Guilty Gear, in Tekken, I'm not sure if anyone ever seen, like, you have in like Tekken like fucking 70 some fucking different combos that are all interchangeable together. There's so much fucking information there is, and it's like I said in fucking ZZZ, it's not just a mashing game. It's not just button mashing. You want to button mash, you can button mash. Play how you want, but it's the same way like Matsu would have told me with Guilty Gear. You could just sit there, fucking do supers all day. You can win 1 out of 10 matches and you can feel good about it. Or you can learn the real game. And I sat with the motherfucker and I learned the real game of Guilty Gear. There was more information based on how to handle my because every time I would get 50% meter, man, I would fucking either roam and cancel, or I would use that meter up and use up all my resources immediately to try to get in damage. Sometimes you need to save it. You need to handle those resources in a better method. I will say that you can play ZZZ as a fucking mashing style game. You could, and with the fucking credit card, with the fucking ways you handle things and the types of builds, you can fucking just go through town. But I do say that there's a whole nother level. Especially when you go through Hollow Zero and you got a fucking goddamn fucking Dark Jane Doe that's fucking on your ass. Yeah, I mean, like, look, you can say that about modern controls of Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6. There's some people I know of that plays modern controls, man. But the thing is that there's still mechanics that they need to understand. It's not as simple as me go click on Street Fighter 6, pop on modern controls, and go play and go win. Legacy controls give me more control over my character. Modern control limits me from about one third of my actual potential. That's the truth of the matter there. But doesn't mean that modern controls are bad. It just means that you have to learn a different game. You have to learn a different mechanical structure. There is some players out there who are winning tournaments, who are in high ranks, that are just playing modern controls. But their understanding is mind games. Their understanding is footsies. Their understanding when to press the button. Their understanding how to engage. They are playing a totally different fucking game than someone playing Legacy controls. They're playing more of a game of checkers. And in all honesty, their damage output is not going to be as good as someone who's playing Legacy controls, but they can still win. It's just that their game now is that I cannot get hit, because the person with Legacy controls can do fucking more damage. They can have more control over their character to extend combos, do everything else that puts in more damage where you're limited. And look, I'm a person who plays modern controls of Street Fighter 6. That's how I played it. I'm not going to deny that. because honestly, I don't really care for Street Fighter. I was a Guilty Gear player, so I didn't really care too much for it. And all the knowledge that I took from Guilty Gear with footsies, matchup knowledge, and everything else, you know, it's a different game at that point. My friends are playing, you know, like I said, they're playing legacy controls. They got full capabilities. I don't. I have to rely on an AI to ensure that when I hit this button, it's going to do the proper move. And then I gotta manipulate it in order to make it work to my advantage. And then at the same point in time, I gotta play a footsies game where I'm watching for whiffing. I'm watching for different things. Then I'm still doing zoning. The Dev said in a recent interview that they're planning to add co-op bosses, clears, maybe even PvP in the future. Are you excited? I am. I actually am. I think that would be great. I think ZZZ is at a perfect balance. And again, and this is to like Drax and everyone who, you know, agrees with St. Tones that HP inflation is a bad thing, the miasma shield's a bad thing and everything. You guys are clearing it with shitty teams. That is not even Shifu here. You're clearing it with shitty fucking teams. You just, in your own way, proven that St. Tones is wrong. So agreeing that, oh, it's a problem when you're clearing the content just proves that it's not that big of a deal. I mean, players will find a way. Like, if I didn't find a way with the characters I got, you know what the fuck I'll be doing first thing? Before credit card? Build the character. Go take a look at the discs. Go take a look at the stats. Figure out where my fucking stats are at. Oh shit, I only got 12% fucking crit rate. Well, maybe if I turn that to fucking 50% crit rate, it might fucking benefit me better. It's trial, it's error. It's learning what you can do. Now, there's one thing I want to see while I'm thinking about this, and this is just for my own particular thing, because he said something and I saw something. I don't know if I don't know.
Pretty good lately.
I'll just change this out real quick. I don't care what it's on. Put on this. I don't care.
Need a fortune telling?
Because this is because it's just skin that's doing that. Then nah, that's what I want to see. I want to see real quick. Just do tapes for right now. So it's the skin that does this. That's what I want to see. I thought it was something else. I thought it was the engine that was doing this.
Cycle of yin and yang.
I was trying to figure out the glowy effect. Oh, so
This is the path.
Need a fortune telling?
oh, I see. Okay. So you disable it. Okay. I thought it was skin.
Seems pretty good lately.
Because I was like, well, wait, she's glowing in Eo's video. She's glowing. He said he doesn't have a W engine on her. I'm just like, I was a little confused there. I was like, is it the skin then? If you don't have the W engine for her? Because I was just confused there for a second. See, new knowledge acquired. Like, I didn't know. Like I said, the one biggest fucking problem I have with ZZ, there's way too many fucking goddamn little fucking menu fucking buttons everywhere over the course of every single little place.
Eradicate. Touch me.
Let me see.
Need something?
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
Oh, he's just right there.
Do you want me to fight?
Nothing to
We'll leave him at 59 for right now.
Come on, let's get to work.
ZZ's UI is really bad, but at the same point in time, I kind of feel like it also gives it the charm. If this makes sense, I feel like it also gives the game its own charm too. Like, it's the one thing that I liked about Guilty Gear Rev versus Guilty Gear fucking Strive. Guilty Gear Strive went with for a more modern aesthetic for its UI, where fucking Guilty Gear Rev was all about like fucking chains and heavy metal. And I always kind of, that's why like I dislike how Strive's fucking menu and UI and everything is. It's because it loses personality. It's like, it looks like every other generic fucking game, where Guilty Gear had a personality. So particularly, I don't care for all the little menu markers and everything, but it does in its own way give it its personality, and I kind of do accept it now.
Eradicate.
I think my panel's actually good for right now.
Rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins.
I mean, we can work on getting his F real quick. Let's get this part out the way. I'll spend the energy on this. Let's see, what do I want to play in the background? I need to put some more music in this thing. Oh, I think that actually might work.
Cycle of yin and yang. As decreed.
1. I need 40s.
Cycle of yin and yang. Get still. Your life ends here. Obliterate storm and spirit. Cycle of yin and yang. Yin and yang converge. Evil shall turn to dust.
Have a taste of the Gunway Gift's unique technique!
Try to carry. Bum bum ba da 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 bum ba da 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 dum dum da 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 do 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 doom doom dun 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 do 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 do.
Obliterate storm and spirit. Evil shall turn to dust.
All right, that's good for that. Now I gotta do the other part.
Gotcha broke me, I can't complain. Dropped all my pulls for that booba domain. She walking heels, I kneel and pray. Big titty energy every damn day. Really cool, but I'm here for the queens. Wiggle, wiggle, bless my screen. One pull, two pulls, dopamine hit. Mommy units got me down real quick.
With my crew, the whole army. Zip on me, yes sir, not me.
Like thunder, chest like fate. Every damn frame they elevate.
What's your honor really worth?
I play ZZZ for the milkers. Double D danger, pixel thrill dealers. Booba physics, got your glass. I sip, I sin, I confess. I live lab, love for the wafers. Boot up the zone, time to break loose. Big mom, big bomb, big drip line. MZZZ, the curves don't lie. Zenless Zone, got me.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
S-Class thirst fully looted. I'm not addicted. I'm devoted.
Order and madness.
That's 10. Let's go again. We need to do this 2 more times.
Is a beloved fairy tale. I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
For flowers that bloom in the field.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Just took out the booty for a little bit. Yeah, level 60.
With the chaos sound, phase unlock, we run this town. It's Zenless Zone and we break the gate. Proxy life, we seal your fate.
Cycle of yin and yang. As decreed.
No more gods, no more graves. Are you friend or foe? No more life, no more death. In this world we descend.
Ah, my neck. All right.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
Oh shit, I could just buy out the fucking pass? I didn't know I could do that. I got 1600. Let's see what shit I get from this. I didn't realize you could buy the fucking goddamn fucking pass out like that. That's pretty fucking neat. There's ways of fucking spending money and they shit, just giving it. There's a lot more I still gotta do here. Get to level 15. I'll go back to mechanical fucking bullshit. I don't see the point of really buying out a pass though, unless you really need something. Otherwise, it's just like you're just leveling up, man. Like, you're just leveling up. There's no fucking point. We're going complete firearm. This fucking mode right here is fucking goddamn impressive. When's WUWA gonna add robots? I'm gonna let my son play the shit out of this after a while when he wakes up. I don't think it's gonna become permanent, but I would love it if it would. When you guys were telling me about the Fall Guys shit, I would love to see the Fall Guys shit become something that would be permanent. All right, let's go ahead. I want to reset this page.
Victory's ours, the final chapter. Obstacle defeated, no more laughter. Big rocker reigns and ever after. With this power, we'll rise faster. We stand tall in the battle's wake. Obstacles, the ground we shake. In unity, no chance to break. This is our world, our fate we make.
Hold up. They're fighting each other.
Not right. Proxy, keep your distance. Watch out! It's not going to let up!
Oh my god, this fucker got some shit going on him. Fucking goddamn Superman, fucking goddamn shit there.
So close! Proxy, let's finish this! Careful, Proxy! It's switching up its moves! Dodge them!
Oh god, Pacific Rim is a fucking good movie. I played a little bit of Titanfall. I never really ever got really into Titanfall. You catch me if I'm shooting you, right? This is fucking OP as fuck. I just fucking stay away from his ass. What's he gonna fucking do? What the fuck is he going to do? The boss is fucking confused. He's like, what the fuck is this? I fight fucking kids all fucking day long. What the fuck is this robot piece of shit? That's actually really fucking fun. True, starts the night in the morning dew. Let me put that in there. I'm not too worried about it. I'll get more. I have to admit, fucking ZZZ is one of the most fun experiences so far I've had. I don't have enough for that. I'm gonna use this on the Denny anyway. Get my Denny back up. You might be addicted. How could you not be addicted? The game's fucking great. I mean, look. How could you not want a big bear daddy like that in your life? Damn, even Wise got ass jiggle figures, man. I demand that they add a fucking saber-toothed tiger into this shit. There we go. Oh, I gotta go check on the little motherfuckers. Those motherfuckers better still be fucking working. I haven't checked on these guys in a little while. Are these son of bitches working or not? You motherfuckers, are you not fucking working? Here, sell that. I ain't money, bro. We're right back. The squad returned. Let's do it for an hour for this section. Use the fucking mouse. Let's do a fucking hour. Okay, apparently I can't do that. Send your ass out. Send your ass out. Go ahead, craft me about 70 of these. You better sell this shit. You better be good at selling this shit, bro. Daddy needs fucking cash and cash bad. What are you out of stock on? There. You do you. Let's go to neighborhood. Let's go here. Submit that. 4 fortune teapots in cartridges sink. I accept those. How far am I to story? I mean, I've technically completed all the story. Have I watched it is the question. All right, cool. That's done. I'm gonna be honest, I think this is probably useless. This exploration shit right here, I think it's absolutely probably useless. This I actually kind of feel like they should have brought TV mode back. Are you still alive? Oh no, it's two more. Alright, these motherfuckers just keep respawning. That's new. They got crabs in this shit? I've never seen the crab before. Looks like you play for months. Nah, man, I've only played this thing for 2 weeks. The chat is actually the one that showed me how to fucking play this. Like, I'm starting to get the basic concepts to everything. Okay, let's see. So I do need to get this involved. Still was the other one. Jesus Christ, how many fucking goddamn fucking antibiotics does a fucking man need? This man needs his goddamn antibiotics. Someone save him. Am I not supposed to hit these? Oh wait, it is hitting order. Oh wait, I'm fucking stupid. Okay. Really? I've got to make that shape. This is kind of this is not for me.
Why watch how the flames dance in the dark night, burning up the lies you ignite. You claim the fire.
One goes to two.
Assuming I should thank you for the fight. It makes me think of how you operate. Do me wrong and then fabricate your truth to twist the blame my way, like I owe you for my pain. I'm done with the tension, done with the struggle, sick of you acting like I'm your crush. Find another soul to feed your greed while I rise above your.
I need to add these in here.
I'm breaking free from your toxic hands. You'll see, you're not what I need. I wanna feel the energy, not your hostility. A place where I can breathe. Maybe someday you'll wake up and
That should work. Goddamn DNA strand bullshit. What the fuck? Oh, it's hardware controller. I'm sure. Alright, that's it. I wanted this stuff. I miss the other puzzles. I don't actually have to get the line on the number. I just have to get it close.
Disappointing. Obliterate storm and spirit. Acid cream.
Okay. Oh, it's Big Fucker. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
Obliterate storm and spirit. Release.
Panda carry.
Evil shall turn to dust.
Time is running. Crank up the heat.
Justice is blind, but I still see. The truth ignites the fire in me. Through the darkness I stand tall, unstoppable. I'll take it all. See the man without fear.
All right, now we use this, and we get back out of here, and we go to the fucking shit. I think it's fine. I mean, I kind of would prefer TVs. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't. It's not like I don't like it, but I don't feel like it fits ZZZ. But these fuckers will work. Alright, use the mouse for this shit. Start crafting that shit. Double up on the craft. Snow Bud Ball. People want this shit? Okay. Remember I told you to craft the thing? Nope, you're crafting this instead. You're gonna craft me about 83 of those. Craft that, craft that. We got good sales going. Have I tried an anomaly team? No. I've tried Hugo team and that team and Miyabi with Bernice and nothing else really. Where the fuck do I get these fucking things? Mini cargo truck. Need to get that. Need to get a mini cargo truck going. Oh, level 13. Done. There's so much to fucking do in this shit. Go to the neighborhood. Can I buy another fucking table yet? You ain't got shit. I got 500 right here.
Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to
I'm gonna save it.
used by you.
I'm gonna save these coins.
Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused.
And claim all this. What's going on here? Claim all these. Claim. Claim. Sweet. Sooner or later, I'll get some searches for that. I'm spinning for this right now. Because Fufu's coming, and Fufu is coming home when the time comes. Hey, it's an Anton. Not like I fucking need that. $228 right here. That gives me 11 pulls. That's good to know. Let me explain something about my history with WUWA, okay? And I don't know if it's, I don't think it's gonna apply to ZZ, but it's always been a fucking joke, right? No, I don't say it for fucking 10 pulls for a reason. Shortkeeper in Weather and Waves. I did every, because someone pissed me off, like, do all, like, you need to do 10 pulls. I did every fucking pull for Shortkeeper in singles. After they told me to do it all in 10 pulls, right? I never lost a 50-50. Ever, like, I was expected to lose 50-50s and shit. I pulled every fucking time on Shortkeeper in single pulls, and I never lost a 50-50. So yeah, I don't. Ever since then, I just do single pulls. If I like put money in it, I'll do 10 pulls, but I always do singles. Because it irritated one person. And that one person it irritated, I laughed my ass off the entire fucking time. Oh, what's this?
One thing that I don't want to happen from
What is this? This came out. I didn't see this. What's this? What's this drama?
toxic side of the ZZZ community to start attacking her. One thing that I don't want to happen from this is for the toxic side of the ZZZ community to start attacking her, because you know how the ZZZ community responds to critiques.
What's up, mate?
They will brigade you, downvote every single thing on your channel, and proceed to start attacking you in ways that you had never thought possible because you don't like something about their game.
Okay, comment. I mean, consider the fact that WUWA CC community has absolutely hard against ZZZ for weeks now, and the channel covers WUWA. The biggest drama farmer of all them is a Hoyo bad video out of it. Shit the community. It looks pretty unfortunate. I'm just wondering why even make a video other than add something to tee up WUWA drama farmer CC material, blah, blah, blah. Now that your usual subscriber box comment section rage bait ZZ fans to this channel, I'm trying to cover multiple games without just exploring WUWA shield or anti-Hoyo versus drama angle and cover games like ZZ in bad faith. So again, it's really a bad look for the channel, assuming unwanted attention perhaps. There's a lesson to be learned about the current gacha environment, heavy-handed agenda, killing discussion of any chance of games we will have any long-term possibility vibes.
Again, the response to my video was overwhelmingly positive. Okay, I know like Saint has his own opinions about Zenless and stuff, and I don't necessarily agree with his opinions, obviously, because I love the game.
They ain't believe in us. God did.
Again, 90% of the comments were completely normal, completely positive, and completely reasonable. Okay, so it's always, there's always going to be bad actors, and you know, at the end of the day, Saint does make a lot of Zenless farming content. So if there's a lot of people who are very upset with him, they'll probably go to him to, you know, attack. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's a good thing that people are attacking him, but obviously, you know, if you make very polarizing content, especially talking a lot of shit about the games, other games, then obviously people in that community are going to be very upset and will be a lot more loud about their opinions. My personal experience with the Zenless community is perfectly normal, apart from like a few rage baiters here and there, okay? Because for the most part, the Zenless community, we are literally just chilling and gooning, okay?
Yeah, I think a thumbnail saying "fuck Kuro" is yeah, we're totally not farming here with this one, guys.
In his mind, though,
all I'm doing is shitting on Wuthering Waves. In chat, this isn't just the mentality of this guy, it's the mentality of a bot. Like these guys they're fucked in the head, bro. You are a dick rider of Kudo. Yep. And you are burning every bridge by literally going on everybody's channels, looking for them to say something that is criticizing Wuthering Waves, and then trying to make them look like their argument is ridiculous. This man will never challenge the message. He always punches down because deep down he knows smaller creators are going to be the easier target. It's safer to swing on a smaller creator because there's less risk of getting hit back. He treats numbers as armor, that having more subs gives him the right to talk down to me. Like, I'm beneath him because I just am now approaching 1K after 3 years. But here's what he doesn't get. I wasn't grinding YouTube with the fake persona, chasing views, and bending every take to trend chase. I only recently started taking this seriously, and the fact that I'm already catching heat from people like him tells me I'm doing something right. What he can't stand is the fact that someone like me, who also plays the game and speaks their mind without sugarcoating it, is gaining traction. That threatens him. Because if more people start listening to creators who aren't scared to speak plainly, then his whole self-image as the reasonable voice of the community starts to crumble. And then bro attacks my character and says I'm the type of, not to befriend me because I'm the type of creator who's going to become friends with you and then stab you in the back and like try to clout chase and make content on you. You don't know me, bro.
Look at here, dog. You might have seen me in the street, but shout it, you don't know me. When you holler, when you speak, remember you don't know me.
Bro gets so easily offended. And it comes from a place of insecurity. And instead of going toe-to-toe with someone like Smack who could challenge him, he tries to sun someone smaller to make himself feel bigger. You are not a watchdog for the entire community. You're just another egotistical creator who confuses clout with credibility, hiding behind follower counts because deep down, you know you don't have the spine to call out someone who could actually swing back. You don't debate, you deflect. You don't engage, you condescend. And the worst part, you think that makes you some kind of authority. But the truth is, all it makes you is loud. And no matter how many followers you've got, you can't drown out the fact that your whole persona is built on talking down, not standing up. Bitch.
This is like 100% accurate.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
You're wrong about it, T.
Oh, this is new entrance? What the hell? New building?
The fuck is you? Where'd you at?
Oh my god. Jesus rolls. We fuck you, we ball, baby.
And the rest of it's just normal video gameplay. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna just put it like this. I know St. Thomas is a fucking scared little child. And you can't tell me I'm wrong. Now you can do what you want with loyalty to God. I don't care. Do what you want to do. Low tier God's another person who plays the villain in the fucking FGC. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, low tier God is like one of those people that if you go watch him, right? You go legitimately watch LTG. Dude's fucking crazy, right? Dude's absolutely fucking nuts. Dude is absolutely completely insane with a lot of his takes. You go meet him in a fucking tournament when he was allowed in tournaments and such, you go actually talk to him. Dude's fucking chill as fuck. Like, the dude on stream and the dude in person is two different people. 100%. I'm not sure about DPS or DSP. I'm not sure about DSP, but I know for a fact because I've been to a tournament where LTG was there again, and everybody who I've all talked to, nicest motherfucker there ever was. Nicest. Like, dude says a lot of shit on his stream, but it's acting. It's 100% acting. It's like Michael Jackson. Like, if you go do like some research on Michael Jackson, everybody who tells you about Michael Jackson will be like, Michael Jackson used to do this voice right here, but when the cameras were away, he was like, God damn, man, I'm so glad those fucking cameras are gone. Like, he fucking put bass in his fucking voice. Like, sometimes things are just an act. Maybe Satonus is just an act. But I can tell you what, Satonus is fucking scared to fucking talk to me. 100%. He's scared to react to any of my fucking shit. He's scared to fucking handle anything with me, and I will fucking stay here. Dude legitimately called me out to a person or two, tell them that I'm the fucking reason why he had so much bad fucking hate on his videos when he was doing them and shit in the past, and it was all my fucking fault. I'm the one that started that shit. Come at me, motherfucker. Like, but wait, oh, hold on here. Like, I'm a small content creator. I don't fucking grind YouTube as much as thing. I just sit here and I play games. Like, if I play in a game, I'm gonna be fucking streaming it because why the fuck not? And legitimately, I open up my fucking chat to any and every person who hates me and likes me, and whatever their opinion is, even if you disagree. And I don't mind going on anyone else's shit. Like, hey, I don't know what the fuck I did so fucking much. Maybe I didn't suck his dick like everyone else did. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, like, say Toad's like, oh, the ZZ community, the toxic side of community. Dude, I have not seen the toxic side of the ZZ community. No, he definitely has a vendetta. Like I told y'all before, and the story goes very fucking hard, man. I know the lore, St. Tonus. I fucking know the lore. It's so fucking easy to pin it together. St. Tonus was a child, and he was in his room playing his favorite game called Genshin Impact. And what ended up happening was he swiped the card. And when he swiped the card, money wasn't coming through because he had used all his money without thinking about it. And his bank account was drafted into the negative. So there was a loud knock on the door like this. He heard it. And he ran to the door as fast as he could because he thought, finally, after 10 years, my father is coming back with the milk to be introduced to a man in a black suit and several others with the tags on their shirt of Hoyo Shill. And then all of a sudden, there's his mother. They defiled her right in front of him and told him, next time, pay your dues. And since then, he's been having a vendetta against Hoyo for the longest of time. And he just figured out that now was the time to strike. Careful, Fox. He will use those words to twist him to his favor. Right now, the man's a fucking meme. Like, legitimately, if anyone takes anything he says seriously or takes what I've just fucking said there seriously, by all fucking means, you think, like, oh, my words there is the absolute epiphany of the toxic ZZ community? Nah, man. This ain't me being part of ZZZ. This is me just being me, telling you, you know what? That's the fucking that's the most perfect fucking goddamn fucking spray paint art I've seen that explains everything. Because the issue with St. Tonus is he can't argue with people who actually have a brain. He needs to find people with low IQ to argue with, because if he tries to argue with someone with an IQ, he loses. He's a person that cannot have a true debate about weather and waves versus anything. He's a person who dismisses information that is point blank provided to him straight in his goddamn face, man. Like, I said this before, I'll say it again. The dude's videos back in the day, a good 70% of the time you could agree with the point that he's trying to make. I don't disagree with that. I think that a lot of his videos, you know, like the reason why, you know, there's problems with Genshin, okay? The combat, the mechanics behind it, I do agree with a lot of those takes. I just never agreed with hating on the company. Like, to me, that is the dumbest fucking thing you can fucking do. Like, it's fine for the first couple of fucking videos, you know? Okay, I'll give him 5 out of 10 videos, right? 5 out of 20 videos. 5 of the videos out of the 20, if you talking shit about Hoyo and with your points, it's perfectly fucking fine with me. But when it's every fucking video, we got to do a comparison to comparison to comparison to comparison to comparison. And these comparisons aren't even good comparisons. That's the fucking problem. And these comparisons turn into a fucking vit session and turn into fucking pure, unadulterated hate to a company. What else am I supposed to think? You got a major hate boner for a fucking company that probably defiled your mother on the fucking couch, and you were just sitting there and taking it up the ass by Hoyo. Either that or you fucking were playing the fucking Hoyo game. It was so fucking great and everything. And then you fucking realized that you blew through the fucking game as fast as fucking possible. And there was no content left. And you never got your Diluc like you fucking wanted. So you fucking got mad. I don't know. And then you come to Weather and Waves and make all these different types of videos, which is just aggravated hate porn to fucking Hoyo. That's look, I mean, what else do you want me to say in that regards? The dude, I've fucking tried talking to him. I've went out of my way, but the dude was so far up fucking Kuro's ass, sucking out the wet farts. I mean, I've said this before ZZZ. I said this during fucking Weather and Waves. I said this during fucking Kazan. I said this during fucking games I've played. The dude is fucking nuts. Dude is fucking nuts. And I'm not gonna stop talking about it because you know what? Oh, if you need to stop talking about it because State's gonna make it to where you know you don't have a career. What fucking career? I don't have a fucking YouTube career. I get like fucking maybe fucking 5 or 10 people who come in, watch me what I'm fucking doing, and typically they're new people, and we're fucking playing something that, you know, we both fucking enjoy. And hey, if we become friends, we become friends. You become viewers, you become viewers. You don't, you don't. I mean, I don't think of myself as an entertainable person. I think of myself as a person who has conversation, gets off the conversation, plays a game, and moves on. Like, I streamed Weather and Waves when I had 0 fucking viewers. I fucking streamed fucking ZZZ when I only had fucking 0 viewers. I mean, I don't care.
Got me down bad.
If someone shows up, someone shows up. My point is that someone like that relies, he has to rely on viewers to make a fucking living. But I guarantee you, dude gets a fucking job anywhere, you fucking show what kind of fucking person he is to a fucking boss or whatever with his fucking opinions. Like, hey, guy gets a fucking job at Starbucks, I'll fucking send these videos to fucking corporate at fucking at Starbucks. You know what's gonna end up happening? Guys will get fired. All you're doing is you're fucking ruining your own reputation by pretending. That's the way I see it. Guy's ruining his own reputation. At first, people were believing it, and now it's starting to show that there's cracks in the fucking wall. It's starting to show. And dude still can't take a fucking L take. Dude can't just fucking say, hey, you know what? Maybe I was wrong.
Don't need a waifu, I need a whole army. Step on me, yes ma'am, mommy. Thighs like thunder, chest like fate. Every damn frame they elevate. I play ZZZ for the milkers, double D danger, pixel thrill dealers, booba physics, got tier class, I simp, I sin, I click that. I live, laugh, love for the wafers, boot up the zone, time to break loose. Big moms, big bombs, big drip ride, in ZZZ, them curves don't lie. Zenless Zone got me zooty, S-class.
We make it all music with AI.
I'm not addicted, I'm devoted.
Dude just like, dude is just what the dude is. Like, I don't think this game's wrong in any regards, man. Because I probably need to. I probably need to put ZZ music in. I just like making music. That's what I like doing. I like making tracks like this. I want to change this down a little bit. I don't want to hear the song. Panda save the day. Fucking love Pan. Almost dead to the world. We're almost dead, almost dead, almost dead to the world. Almost dead's the world. We're almost dead. Almost dead. Almost dead's the world. She's a very, very pretty character.
no more laughter. Big Roger reigns and ever after. With this power we'll rise faster. We stand tall in the battle's wake. Obstacles the ground we shake. In unity, no chance to break. This is our world, our fate we make.
All right, to the end. Oh, yeah. He down. He's dead. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. I would do something and I accidentally fucking misclick. Gotcha, you should be a stir around. That was my fault. You should have mod ship. I misclicked. It was a misclick. It was a misinput. It was a misinput. Don't get mad. It was a misinput. He's not typing. He's unhidden. But he should be able to type. Well, now we gotta sacrifice me. Yep. Wait, do I get anything good for doing this? Clear the battle purge 3 times. Refresh map a total of 3 times. I look down for a bit all the time, okay? And every time I look down, I look at my penis and I was like, I cry because it's so small. Because I got a small fucking penis. No, yeah, what goal? We ain't getting close to no fucking goal. There's no goal no more. I am officially retired from CCC. I will never longer play this shit. I think I actually might replace Astro with Fufu. We're just gonna fucking do this shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't think it'll be that big of a deal. What I want though is I want some fucking food. I don't want fucking pizza. I want some fucking food. I might actually fucking go bother the fucking wife here to order some food in, or go get some. Iron Bat, the reason, okay. We talk about a lot about St. Tonus, right? Let's be completely honest. We talk a lot about fucking the little midget fucking Asian man that's over there that's crying that, you know, probably should go back to his homeland of fucking Genshin Impact and Weathering Waves instead of fucking avoiding us, right? So back when he was starting to come into himself, he had a crash out of people disagreeing with him, okay, in the stream. And what he was doing was he was banning each and every one of these fucking people and telling them that they were mental cases, that they had mental issues, that they just basically belong in a fucking hospital to go seek professional help and shit, right? So when I saw all this shit going down, I made it a point that in my streams I was going to mod every single person I can. Why? Because I want to make sure that that person understands that in the fucking chat, unless otherwise you are really being vindictive, you're being a person who is being racist, all this other good shit, which, I mean, common knowledge, you shouldn't be fucking doing this. But I want to make sure that person understood when they would come to a stream like this, that they can say whatever the fuck they want to say. Like, dude, I've sat here, I've fucking eating popcorn, watching a fucking chat of fucking 2 or 3 people go at it about some shit in Weathering Waves. And I fucking modded each person and I fucking like go at it. This is prime time entertainment. Just go at it, express y'all fucking opinions and have fun. Simple as that. Like, there's no reason to be for any of this fucking shit that ended up happening. And since then, that's just how I kept it. I mean, you don't have to worry about getting deported here. Unless otherwise you are a complete fucking dick. Well, in that case, thank you, sir. Like, look, I've said this before, I'll say it again. I have friends, right, that disagree with my takes right now on Weapon Waves. I got friends who right now don't believe that ZZZ is a good game. They think it's piss fucking easy and that WUWA is fucking a harder fucking game and I can go fuck myself, okay? But you know what? We're still friends. At the end of the day, we are still fucking friends. So, just because you might not agree with someone does not mean that you have to ruin a friendship over the shit. Like, I remember doing a stream about Vic Mignogna where he got fired as fucking Brawly. And everybody's like, yeah, they got rid of him and all this other shit because he's sexually abusing Monica and all them, the other voice actresses and shit, right? And my thing is that first and foremost, the story was fucking fishy to me. It was really fucking fishy to me. But at the same point in time, the more I said it was like, look, I don't think it's our fucking business, because if all honesty, if this actually fucking happened, why was the fucking police not called? Why did Funimation let this happen? Some people agreed with me, some people disagree with me, some people believe the other one. You believe what information is provided to you. And if you believe it, you believe it. If you don't, you don't. I mean, I have my opinions, you have your opinions. Is it wrong? Like, I would say like this. I don't think St. Tonos was wrong when he first looked at the information that he saw with ZZZ, okay? With the miasma shield, from what he was provided to him at the time. His opinion at the time was not wrong, in my personal opinion. It became wrong when people came in and said, hey, look, no, this is not what it is. We're on a creator server and we can show you from this information here why you don't have to worry. There we have a difference, you know, a difference of opinion here that now needs to change. Your opinion technically at that point should change. So I'm the type of person that believes in fair viewpoints. Let me put it that way. I don't think that anyone's viewpoint is exactly wrong unless you are saying like, hey, if I feel something's wrong, there's a difference between saying that I feel something's wrong and that I'm factually correct. New model, who this? This is Jianqi from fucking Weather and Wave. She decided she wanted to make an appearance in ZZZ because she wanted to show off her titties. How you doing, Gray? And dude, look, having a difference of opinion, a different perspective of things and stuff like this actually is good. It's good for a community. I'd rather people fucking disagree with me and hold on to their fucking opinions and such than agree with me all the time. Because you don't get to see the other side of an argument if you're always the person who thinks you're in the right. There's sometimes that information has come, which, hey, this information is actually correct. I never thought of it from your point of view. That's why, like I said, like when St. Tonis talked to EO and talked to the Gotcha Cast about his original viewpoints about fucking why he did all the comparisons to WUWA versus Genshin, I was like, the more I thought about it, I was like, dude might actually be right, and I'm wrong. Which is why I fucking apologized to him back in December. But it's been proven to me since then that, you know, that shit that he's talking about, he doesn't even fucking believe it. It's fucking Panda, man. He's fucking goddamn sexy as fuck. He's a good daddy. I meant the VTuber model. Oh yeah, I wanted something that kind of represented ZZZ without representing ZZZ, if that makes sense. I mean, I can always put the original back on if you're fucking freaked out by a fucking little black fucking fox cat. Some people fucking call it a cat. I don't know what the fuck it is. I used AI. I said I wanted something that was Zenless Zone Zero related, and AI created that. I said I like it. It's black, it's orange. It's my two favorite colors. It's Halloween. I have nothing wrong with it. It's like people with their viewpoints of AI. Like, dude, like some people fucking like AI, some people hate AI. I mean, I see both sides of the argument. Me, I'm just a person who just, I'd rather use AI than get scared of it. Can you please get out from the wall? My God. I know, like, I think the devs did this on purpose, making sure that you are always stuck in a wall, because my God, I always get that fucking camera angle in the ass. And fuck, I'm like, look, devs, I appreciate you wanting to show me ass every 5 fucking seconds. I really fucking do. Don't get me fucking wrong. But I'm sure we can make an icon or something that does a fucking great fucking job of this. Not fucking put me in a fucking wall all the time to where I'm looking at a fucking goddamn ass. I want to see the action without being fucking having something opaque over it that fucking basically kills my shit. I think AI can be used in a lot of different ways, both evil and both good. It just depends on the person how they use it. Like, all the music on here is generated by AI. And I appreciate, like, the artists that actually are lending their voices to it and everything else to make sure that, you know, they see it happen. Do I think AI should be used in every single genre of the fucking world? Nah. I mean, like, look at Google's AI right now. Google's AI is fucking being fucking goddamn fucking OP as shit. It's fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of hilarious. Now it doesn't even bother like to actually search. It doesn't actually like have a system anymore where it's like, oh, this might be created by, you know, a copyrighted artist or whatever and steal their artwork or whatever. We're not gonna do it. No, Google fucking just uses a search engine now. They don't give a fuck. You post it online, fucking AI is gonna fucking use it. At one point, it's kind of like shitty. I am not gonna lie, it's kind of shitty if you look at it in one way, and the other way is kind of like fucking Google being a boss and being like, we don't just give a fuck no more. That's why you draw ports, so you can affect the system. I think that there needs to be rules, like actual fucking like legitimate governmental rules against AI. I don't think it needs to be per se stopped. It needs to have some kind of regulations to it though, because I think that AI gets to the point to where it can get, not as saying that it's going to get bad, but it needs to have some regulations, because some of the shit that it can fucking produce in the wrong hands will be fucking bad. My God, these fuckers are fucking aggressive as shit. Was not expecting this aggression. But I gotta lock in for a second because I'm fucking this up right here. I'll get back and talk about AI here in a minute. I was not expecting that aggression, bro. Oof. Just realizing that I've also selected to where it doesn't give me the fucking red or yellow to fucking... I have a little bit of a predetermination. I gotta fucking figure this shit. But we got through it, so it doesn't fucking matter. We're good. We're good. I'll do that one. Let's say the shop's got stuff, but no, like okay, the voice actor stuff was like one of the biggest things that was discussed about when it came to AI, right? And I'm not gonna lie, I think that it's actually a good idea to do that. But I think that the voice actor needs to have like a guild that fucking legitimately overlooks this. Because for things like, I'll say it like this, for like, hey, we need Sean Shammo to come in to do 12 lines for Goku, and he's somewhere across the fucking universe over here. Well, at that point in time, you could use AI, but should he get paid for it? Fuck yes, he should get paid for it. There should be a system where he still gets paid because it is his likeness that was used to train the fucking AI. Okay, he actually fucking hurts. I was not expecting that fucking damage out of that motherfucker. Sorry, Panda, you almost fucking died there because of my dumbass. Yeah, like a royalty. And apparently the actual thing about it also is that it was nothing to do with AI. It was they want to unionize. Like they were using the excuse for, which I thought was, I'm gonna be honest, that was kind of dumb on their end. They're using the excuse of AI for trying to unionize the voice actor guild. Had nothing to do with it, from my understanding. But I think that there should be like a royalty or something. Like there should be where you're getting paid for them to use your voice. It's like St. Thomas's video about like, oh, Hoyo sabotage fucking Kuro by fucking contracting with a non-disclosure agreement for voices in their games with like Genshin and shit. I'm gonna be honest. I think that's the fucking best fucking idea that fucking Genshin would ever fucking do. I think fucking every fucking company should fucking do that shit. If you got a fucking peak fucking voice actor, you should be doing that. 100%. Like Dragon Ball should be fucking taking Sean Schimmel in the background and being like, yo, hey, we don't want you to use the Goku voice on any other fucking place, or the King Kai voice. So at that point in time, it's our voice. You need to never use it. You got no compete clause. I think it's a fucking great fucking idea. I'm gonna be honest. As long as the deal is that he gets fucking paid good money for it, that's up to him. I mean, I would like, look, if I was a voice actor and all that good shit, I'm gonna be honest, I would not be the type of person that would fucking sign an NDA unless you put a fucking like $1 million fucking contract on that shit. By all means, it's gotta be a fucking good fucking price to fucking lock my voice into where I'm not allowed to go fucking work for another company to use my fucking voice act. I don't do voice acting, but I would just say, like, that's my trade, that's my business. You have to, that is my business, that's my work. You have to pay me for that. You want me to have a non-disclosure agreement or whatever, non-compete agreement? You have to pay me for that right. And I think a company like Hoyo could afford to do that shit. And I think a voice actor would have a good fucking deal with that shit. I think they can get a really good deal out of that. Yep, we're trying again and we're actually enjoying it. That's why, like, I don't see it as a bad thing. I see it as a bad thing if Hoyo fucking gives me a contract, right? If I'm a voice actor and Hoyo gives me a contract and it says I'm only going to get $1. Like, they're not going to pay me, or they're going to give me like a fucking $1 for me to not to fucking compete with another gacha game, right? At that point in time, let me put it like this. If you're a voice actor and you sign that deal and you're comfortable with it, that's your fucking business. Hoyo, everything that everybody bitches about with Hoyo, the stuff that they bitch about, their business. They're doing business shit. Are they a bad company? Look, I got fucking say, I don't fucking like Capcom. I know the shit that happens at fucking Capcom. I don't like fucking Square. I got a friend who worked at Square. I don't like the fucking practices that they fucking do behind the scenes. Doesn't mean I hate the developers. Doesn't mean I don't like the fucking games they produce. I just don't like the fucking company. Oh, we're playing his fucking game now. God damn it. Sometimes it can be. Sometimes playing an OP character can be mind-meltingly numb. Jesus Christ, that was a little rough. No, this is a friend of mine gave me this account. You don't play ZZ. He was playing it. He stopped playing it. He's got other things going on. Told me that instead of me suffering to go ahead and get to end game and everything else, just take over his account. So I said, fuck it. I'll take over your account. And I've been enjoying the shit out of it. Like, he stopped playing since like December of last year. He let someone else, from my understanding, borrow the account, and then they stopped playing back in fucking February. So I took over the account after. I've already told him that if he wants to get back into playing this again, he wants to get back into it, that we're gonna have to have a fucking arrangement. Like, we need a straight up fucking arrangement at that point. Actually, I agree with you on that one, Medical. The HP inflation and all that does not, in my personal opinion, matter in this. I need to check something really quickly while I'm thinking about it. Let me pull this over here. I need to check something. Y'all can't see what I'm checking, but I gotta check something. That's if it opens. There's a good chance it might not. No, it won't. All right. I know we're safe, but let me go check with my wife on something really quickly. Account. It's gonna be a child custody because, dude, I've already spent money on this account. It's gonna be child custody at that point. Because like I said, pretty much every character on here was M0. Like, I have an account, it's level 45. And I was grinding that originally. Like, when I came back, I was playing to level 45, but this one's 10 levels above. But let me go check with my wife real quick. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Wait, who lost? Rack, you lost? You lost to 50-50? Hold on. Dude, I got you. I got you. Hold on. Jesus Christ, Colonel Fries and Lapis Gaming subscribe to the channel. I didn't even see the Lapis. Oh, if I hit 10K, I'm going to be doing a bit bigger cosplay.
I rolled the
dice. I bet it all on fate.
This is for you, Rack.
And fate told me to go.
Because we've all been there. We've all fucking been there. This happened to me with Cheng Li.
I've been saving up gems like a monk in a cell. Dreaming of yeah, now I'm screaming in hell. Clicked that banner with a prayer in my soul, but the screen said nah, gave me some 4-star troll. Said it's all about the luck, all about the thrill, but the thrill's gone limp and I'm looking for a pill. Gotcha gods laughing like it's April Fools. My balls so blue I could ice the fucking pool. I lost the 50-50, now my balls are bleeding blue. I just wanted yo, but gotta do who the fuck are you? Fuck this, get your help. I'm in too deep to buy. Roll until I die, until my bank says fair.
I skipped meals, skipped sleep, skipped every sale. Now I'm bankrupt, betrayed with a trash tier mail. The rate said fair, but the game said
Look, we gotta laugh at even our own disappointments. I'm not gonna lie.
I even checked the stars, prayed to our and Jesus, lit incense to Yao. She still fucking teased us, now I'm dry, I'm done. No pity in sight, just my hopes and my stones in this endless fight.
I lost the 50-50, now my dreams are shattered too. I just wanted yo, now my hope was fucked too. Fuck this, get your help. Take my soul as well. I'll sell my fucking shoes just to roll for that we feel. Tell me, was it ever real? Was the sparkle just a lie I feel? One pull, two pull, three despair. Now I'm bold and broke in my underwear. Lost the 50-50, hey. Lost my mind, good with it. Hey. Geksha took my hope and punched me in the dick.
Maybe next banner. Maybe next time. Right?
10K. I've already done a face reveal. God damn, like I've already done a face reveal. But 10K, I will do an oiled up, Ben the bigger shit, man. I will sit here and I will play fucking Ben Bigger, dressed as Ben Bigger, and I'll make sure I'm oiled up.
I rolled the dice. I bet it all on fate. Fate told me to go fuck myself. I've been saving up gems like a monk in a cell. Dreaming of it out, now I'm screaming in hell. Click that banner with a prayer in my soul, but the screen said no.
Oh, I'm big enough for it. Hell yeah.
It's all about the luck, all about the
For free?
The thrill's gone limp and I'm looking for a pill. Got your gods laughing like it's April.
Bro, let me put it this way. I don't think I would ever have people who will spend 99 cents on a fucking membership on this channel. Because our membership is 99 cents, okay? 99 fucking cents memberships. And anyone who fucking joins it, they fucking join it. I mean, but I don't force that shit. Like, what? You want me to fucking be like fucking say toes? Like, oh, you gotta pay me to fucking go ahead? Nah, man, I'll just do it for free.
Skip meal, skip sleep, skipped every sale. Now I'm bankrupt, trade with the trash tier mail. The rate said fair, but the game said psych.
Most subs don't know your real face. Dude, I look like fucking Teto. Let me put it that way. You want face? Oh, yeah. Y'all want to really fucking see what the fuck I look like? Is that really a fucking big fucking deal?
My whole crew's fucked, dude. Fuck this, get your hell. Take my soul as well. I'll sell my fucking shoes just to roll for that we fool. Tell me, was it ever real? Was the sparkle just a lie I feel? One pull, two pull, three despair. Now I'm bald and broke in my underwear. Lost the 50-50, lost my mind with it. Getcha took my hope and punched me in.
Oh well, my webcam's not even fucking working right now anyway. Oh well.
Maybe next time.
I like consider the fucking rich like a membership anyway. I don't give a fucking fuck. At least you're not Bobby Lee. No, I look like fucking Tectone, bro. Like I've done fucking reveals. Like there's actually fucking a video or two on my fucking channel where I've done face thing. And now I'm young as shit in it. Not gonna fucking lie, I'm young as fuck at it. Give me a second. Fuck you, DMC. Here, I'm trying to make a point and you break the fucking point. Look, I don't need that shit. I don't need the fucking 99 cents, bro. Like, why do you think the streams aren't monetized? Like, if I monetize the streams, you do realize how many fucking ads you would see, right? Why is this not working? There, you want a face? You want a fucking face, right? Here's your fucking face. My God, you're even bald. Yes, I am. Hello, drama alert. How's it going? You actually look like what the fuck. I'm Wish.com Tectone, okay, bro? Ay, ay, ay. What the fuck? I don't know how fucking how fucking Tectone says that shit. Ay, ay, ay. There. You're probably right. It's picking up double. All right, that should fix the problem. That shit completely fixed the problem right there. But like I said, like right now, I got a shirt on right now, okay? I got a fucking shirt on right now, so I'm fucking good. But typically, man, you know, I like gaming in my fucking underwear. I like being shirtless, all that good shit, you know? You don't want to see none of these goddamn nice flabby fucking titties that I got going on. You want to be gooning over the actual fucking good shit. Now, we can hide this. Everybody fucking happy? You got to see what the fuck I look like?
ZZZ got me down bad. Mommy milk is thicker than the plot I never had. Clap it up for the waifu class. Big hips, big drip, big. Log in.
You may cosplay Ben. I told you. I think I can cosplay Ben. I'm pretty sure I can fucking do it. I just don't think there's a necessary need to fucking do streaming with a webcam. I really don't see it. I don't see a point in doing that shit. You know what's even fucking funnier? I do have hair on my head. I just shave it on purpose. Because otherwise I would look like George Costanza. When I put my glasses on, I would look like George fucking Costanza from fucking goddamn Seinfeld. Like, let me see. Like, if I don't shave my fucking head, I would look exactly like this with the hair. Like, if I shave the beard off and I fucking leave my hair grow out, this is what I would look like. And then one day I was trying my best to do comb over and shit and everything on my head. I was young, man. Like, I was fucking in my 20s. I was trying to do this comb over shit and everything. And I decided, nope, fuck that shit. I fucking razored that shit off. I fucking razored that shit right the fuck off. And I grew the beard out. But would you rather be George or Techie? Honestly, like, I have no problems with Tectone. A lot of people I know have a problem with Tectone. I don't have a problem with Tectone. I don't think Tectone's like insufferable or anything. Like, I think Tectone does what Tectone does. I think it's fine. We're going to hell. Who the fuck is Legion's Gaming? See, I can't turn the webcam on either. I'm gonna be completely honest, because there is fucking times where a certain wife might come in my room with her fucking titties out. Okay, let me put it that way. We don't need that shit. We don't need to get fucking banned on fucking Twitch because of that shit. Because she's fucking weird at this shit. She gonna come in and be all fucking hot and fucking thing, and I'll be like, yo, fucking stream's on, baby. I have to warn her ahead of time, and I don't do that. I really do like this song, but bullshit. See, I could probably cosplay that fucking pan right there. Where's my fight list at? I want fight music. Sharkkeeper's overrated. All right, so far the beginning stages are fucking pretty damn easy. Pretty easy so far. Nah, Shorekeeper goated. Nah, dude. Shorekeeper overrated as fuck. Pan's where it's at, bro. Look at this fucking panda. This panda has fucking got fucking more fucking goddamn fucking titty boom booms than fucking Shorekeeper does. And he knows how to cook. I don't think that AI fucking program knows how to cook. Because that's what fucking Shorekeeper is. It's a fucking robotic AI. Vroom, vroom, motherfucker. This song right here was done on purpose for one reason only. We want to know what it would be like if, oh, fuck. Never mind. Never mind, this run's dead. This fucking run's fucking dead. I saw the Jane. I'm fucking up so hard right here. The fucking Jane Doe. Wouldn't be Jane Doe, I'll be alright. I don't know how the fuck I made it through that shit. Did you get any keep sponsored? What the fuck do you mean by keep sponsored? Give me this one. Keep the hair grow. Oh, come fuck off. Fuck off. Keep the fucking hair growth. I don't got to watch it. These enemies are getting fucking goddamn heavier. We're gonna go with this. It's a mechanical boss. So let's do falsing. No, Pan. God damn, fuck girls, guys aggressive. Fuck this fucking robot shit. I got food in front of me. All right, we don't have to worry about titties coming in. I got food. Shit, this fucking goddamn shit at the fucking highest difficulty is not a fucking joke. Holy shit. I'm telling you, ZZZ is more fun. I'm telling you. You don't have to believe me, but I'm telling you, ZZZ is more fun if you really are a person who likes getting into shit. I'm not too interested in GTA 6, I'm gonna be honest. Let me eat my food real quick. Like, those motherfuckers don't fucking stop. Even with a character like this, like, holy shit, this is fucking fun. This shit's fucking hilariously fucking fun. I need to make a song for that shit. I'm taking 5 minutes, I'm eating. I got french fries and a burger in front of me. I'm gonna eat. And I'm making music. Oh man. All right. ChatGPT, don't fucking let me down. Oh man, the high intensity shit is fucking amazing. Like, this is the shit that they added in Welded Waves, and they took this shit out. Would you believe it or not? They actually had this in WUWA, and they took this shit out. And I was happy when they had it, man. I was so happy. Man, I found it a little harder for me. Well, look, it was more annoying because you couldn't put your hand in your dick. I need another fight song. I need to make fight music now. Eh. Let me put it this way. WUWA's hard, and then once you get the stats and everything you want, it doesn't become as hard no more. It's no longer based on skill. It is based on doing damage. What else can I add in here? Why did you do like a 80s, 90s shit? I don't even have 80s or 90s shit in this shit. All right, see you later, Quanta. Dude, I'm telling you, St. John's scared me. I already know this. You already done it twice. Do me instrumentals first. I want a fast pace, heavy. All right, I got some food in my stomach. We can keep going. Feed that fucking robot. Trying to play this one-handed right now while eating. I did it. One-handed. I fucking did it. Fuck yeah. I gotta actually play. I actually like this. He's a little bit more hard hitting though. I need a better song than all this. I know what song I need. I know the fucking song I need. Nicolas Cage, oh Nicolas Cage, you're a national treasure. I want more Nicolas Cage. I need more Nicolas Cage. Where's my other Nicolas Cage at? Nicolas Cage. Where's Nicolas Cage at? There's Nicolas Cage. Nope.
First day at the gym was a lot like the last. It's so hard to get in shape. The guy who spots me's got a beautiful ass, but it looks like
That ass looks like Nicolas Cage. That ass looks like Nicolas Cage. Cause that ass. That ass looks like Nicolas Cage. That ass looks like Nicolas Cage. That ass looks. We need our victory song. Da-bum, da-dum, dum, da-dum, dum.
Turn the beat down low. St. Ton is online again.
Oh, my goal's done. Not get from. We did it. We did extreme intensity. I'm happy.
Balls retreating 6 feet deep. If words could kill, you'd be the source. Lethal mouth, no remorse. Why'd you speak again? Had dreams once, now I limp in pain. My boys are crying, they're suing you. Each phrase a curse, this much is true. St. Thomas, unplug, be gone. Your takes are worse than a Fallout song. Mute your mic, let silence bloom before my last nut leaves the room. This is a cease and desist from my scrotum.
Ay, ay, ay. Help, what is this song? That song was about fucking goddamn fucking St. Thomas talking and giving me testicular cancer. That's what it's about. I'm gonna keep making fun of the guy. I don't give a fuck. Did I get achievements for this shit? Yes, I did. wonder if Zenless Zone Zero is on Spotify. Oh, it is. It looks like.
How is everyone doing?
What's this?
My name is Yi. From Sanzi Studio of Zenless Zone Zero. Rather than me introducing myself, let's all get started and enjoy the music. Yeah? So proxies, are you ready to enter the hollow?
There's a long fucking truck here.
Good evening and welcome.
Oh God.
And I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks?
Dax?
Oh, a little flames. Mocktails make exercise.
I'm gonna be adding out with my AI music. Fuck it.
Soda sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing good.
I tried so hard. I embrace the challenge, so bring it, calls my name. The road I take will make me a champion. I'll be the one who lights the flame.
Okay.
Enemies closing in.
Well, I can remix some of this shit.
How long can we stay awake? Wash it all fall, yeah, we wash it all break. How long till we all fade away?
I like that in there. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, what's going on here? That's beautiful. This is absolutely fucking beautiful. The person who shared that, I'm fucking laughed my ass off. Did you see that? No. That is fucking beautiful. That is a fucking beautiful picture. We're gonna start working on Ben next. Start working on Ben next. Yes. We're gonna start working on him next. Got my energy in that. Got my fucking thing in there. Gives me 12 pulls now. Save that. I got my fucking oh yeah, I want fucking title on this shit. Alrighty. I think I'm done for now. Ugh. I'll probably go work on some other shit real quick. Take myself a good sleep, wake up for work, and stream during work because there ain't gonna be much going on tomorrow. Probably back actually in an hour or so, to be completely honest. Because I kind of want to take a shower. So I'll be back.